Oh shit. I'm guessing this one? Pet every dog. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Like this song ended real quick. Meh. Okay. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well... Oh, wow. That's so weird. I was gonna say that. You know, at least she apologized. I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Menagerie? Team Menagerie. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did.
Alright.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet.
Aww.
Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Ugh.
Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Thanks, Sierra. Oh, well, yeah, it's automatic. On a Friday night, you are most likely... Oh, wait. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion. On Friday night, Sink into blissful oblivion. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. I'll go with the boat. Yeah, a boat. Oh my god, hold on. My computer's being rude. Fuck off. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. Ooh. Oh, hi, Sierra. Oh, I didn't know. I just figured. Oh, it's not automatic? I see. You're automatic on mine, so, I'm just kidding. What are your turn-ons? Tennis shoes? No. I mean, this would be cool, but I don't really care. I don't really care. I mean, this is okay, and this is okay. I'm gonna strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. I mean, that sounds cool. I would love to be able to do that kind of shit, but it's not really my dream. Like, I don't really care. I'm gonna be a good father. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well. Whatever will make you cry. I mean, romantic comedies are okay. Some of them are really cheesy. If they're not cheesy, I'll watch it. But most of them are cheesy. You know what? Sure. What's your ideal date? Napping together? Yep, pretty much. Doing a 1,000? Nope. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. I don't know what that means. Arson? Being emotionally vulnerable. I'm gonna go with napping together. Jesus Christ, arson just came out of nowhere. Oh, okay, well that's fine. That's fine. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. Well, it's what you leave home without. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. Yeah, Sierra, that's you. Hide and go seek with objects. Oh, okay, so like, yeah, gotcha. How proud I am of my child. Nah. Potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. No. When can I get a next cup of coffee? Yeah. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Oh shit, yeah, she just saw me choose coffee over her. I hope that's not gonna be awkward. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
Yeah.
You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. So I found out...
Welcome. You've got dads.
So I found out I was watching someone else, and Kelly. Yeah, Kelly. And so she didn't go to the bar like I did, but she slept at the house basically while Amanda was having her sleepover. And so apparently if you do that, Craig will call you and invite you to the gym. So I need to remember that for next time if I want to romance Craig. But I think I kind of missed my chance already. I kind of think I'm going to romance Joseph first. Or Brian. I don't know. Brian's kind of an asshole. And I already slept with Robert, so I'm pretty sure that's ruined too. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, my 6th string, what are your turn-ons? My loving wife? Sure. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. Lovely night on the town with my wife. The Good Book. Oh, dude. Spent a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. Well, you could stop lying to yourself, and yeah. Yeah, Brian has a dog, but he's a dick. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Get one last good cardio session in, a box of energy bars, a sub 6-minute mile. That's your turn on? Yikes. Beer pong world champion. Buddy cop movies forever. Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. Nope. An extra tube of energy gel. My mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Let's check out Brian. Oh, no hearts. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. See just how so I can cook a piece of brisket, my fishing pole, keen understanding of steaks, fireman. Oh, really? I could see it. Romantic comedies. Hey, we got that in common. Deck building, my portable fishing pole, how my daughter is smarter than I am. Yeah, okay, whatever. Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Oh my god. Robert, chill. Make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. I don't... What? If you had one thing... Oh my god, a gun? What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. Italian neorealism. Grave robbing. At least 4 knives. You never really look into a rabid animal's eyes. Okay, wow. Got a badass over here. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at... Why do they call it bean juice? Oh my god. At the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. Perfect my cold brew setup. 1 drip at a time, baby. Fine tunes to pass the days away. A fucking jet passing over my fucking... the sky. No, I'll wait. It's fine. Oh my god. People are just so rude. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. I mean, yeah, I get that. What did you want to be when you grow up? A barista, weirdly enough. Shit with subtitles. We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Aw, I like that. My headphones both in-ear and over-ear just in case. Where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we just agree that it's a bad idea? Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. Oh god. On Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. So a book. Muscles. Oh, he likes muscles. Okay. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. No, thank you. My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. I mean, yeah. And then this bitch. Oh, of course, he has a long-ass thing. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. Listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. That's like 50-50. Yeah, Sierra, true. I was just about to say, that's like 50-50 you. Probably not the taxidermy shit, but yeah, definitely true crime podcast. Oh, God, I can't talk today. Man, I'm going to be doing this for 8 hours, just so you know. I'm going to take a break every 2 hours, though, so I can, like, kind of chill my throat down, because I have to read a lot. So, is this bitch serious? If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A fucking coffin? Bitch, shut up. Pronouncing bosom correctly? Okay. Did I say it correctly? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I did. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat? What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign, art house, horror? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without an upside down cross? Satan. And then I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality, salience, whatever the fuck that means. So I get to choose. I'm going to choose Joseph, honestly, even though we have nothing in common. But I want that juicy gossip because his wife tried to hit on me. He's obviously in the closet. Like, there's something going on there, and I need to know. Like, I need to know what's going on. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with the priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of a prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Oh shit, what? I thought you were going to school. Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Whoa, what's wrong with her eyes? Whoa, did someone beat you up? Yeah! Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Yeah, I was just gonna say... Thought she might have been hitting the blunt, but okay. Hey, are you doing okay there, kiddo? Oh, of course. I'm fine. I just started thinking about how there are a bunch of people who still don't think aliens exist and it's bumming me out. Like, space is so infinitely huge, just because you can't conceive it doesn't mean it can't exist. And I understand the Fermi paradox, but to completely write off aliens, there's so much stuff we just don't know.
Huh.
I'll be okay. I think she's crying about her father, but okay. I'm glad. The aliens are definitely out there, and I hope they'll one day be my friends. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Yeah, remember how you used to be afraid of aliens? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not what you're crying about, Amanda. Okay, I know my own data. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Well, I don't want her to feel like she has to tell me, you know, but I want her to feel like she can tell me. If there's, you know, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away.
Oh.
Thanks, Popsicle. Hey, I like that! I appreciate that. I like that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's fine. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with the priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference? You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this.
Dad.
Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine, fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Oh god, no, please. Yeah, can you give me the dicking, like right now? Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. What did he say? Hi, Cupcake. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Huh, that wasn't so bad. He uses a lot of exclamation points. I mean, 3. To be fair, he had a long-running sentence, but yeah, I don't think it's that crazy. He's just excited, okay? Don't judge his exclamation use. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with the tilde. I mean, I do the tilde all the time, but not the name. I'm willing to let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun. I thought we forgot the E. Great, come on by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be here. Well, guess I'm doing this. Save a brownie for me. Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore? Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Cupcake. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner during dinner over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open, a shadowy figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? Oh god, is it his wife? Cupcake? Oh, okay, it's just a kid. Okay. The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey, I know they all start with C. Hey, oh no! Oh no! Yikes. Christian. Fuck! It's Chris. Chris, right. Hi again. It's, I'm Cupcake. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, Please don't say it. Jesus. God damn it. Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad... Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Fuck. Home? This is a great first impression. Yeah, I know, right? For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my whining, to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph, he peeks his head around the corner.
Oh.
Cupcake, you made it! Joseph approaches with his arms wide. Oh shit, you gonna get that hug? I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Eh.
Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming. Okay, we got a swordfish, we got that thing, an octopus, teddy bear, Jesus. We got, or well, Mary probably, and Jesus. I mean, it looks normal.
Eh.
I believe you've met Chris, who left you outside. I mean, I did call him Christian, so I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Chris? Are you going to apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's alright. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guest, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. We try to come a little slack where we can. Oh god. And here are the twins, Christian, Christy. Say hello to Cupcake. Hello, Father. Hello, Cupcake. Kids, come on. Dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick? We should get to bacon. Egg them on, yeah. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny? Oh no. The twins stare up in unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but is clearly holding back a big laugh. This is it. This is my Dad World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. Please help us, Mothra.
Oh.
No, I can't take it. Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad. But can we keep it up? Go with something creepy, go with something obscure. Now say, he who walks behind the rows. The twins tilt their heads in confusion. Uh-oh. He walks? He who behind some rows. The room is silent, besides Joseph absolutely losing his mind. That last flub really sealed it.
Oh.
Children of the Corn, really? Is that not mainstream? I am off my game something fierce today. Great job, guys. We're scary. Oh, they're happy! I was very scared. Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet protestations, he's laughing pretty hard into his hand, and the kids giggle with him. Okay, so we got 2 of 4. That's good. I don't think we really need to count the toddler, though. They're a toddler. The twins, obviously pleased with the new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done.
Yeah.
I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from The Thing.
Oh.
Alright, so it looks like we've got a bit of troublemaker. We've got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? I don't know about that.
More McDonald!
I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now?
Oh.
That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a seat on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Head into the kitchen. I kind of want to head into the kitchen. Like, I want to examine everything, though, but I don't know if I'll lose my chance to head into the kitchen. There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Sex. Okay. Examine bookshelf. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what looks like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti, the underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure, unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for Teens. He is a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson, Sex Detective. The eighth installment in, wait, this is a series? Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. Oh yeah, I didn't notice that before. There's like Jenga blocks on the floor. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have had both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says, C plus C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while. I guess I should go in their kitchen and see what's up.
Ooh.
I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian?
Yeah.
He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. No, I'm not. You're so sweet I might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spiders. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. Oops. I clicked on accident. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes.
Yeah.
Save me from the spiders. Spoon Duel the Spider King Renegade option. Spoon Duel! I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast. Okay, Cupcake the Valiant, let's see what you've got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Chrissy down behind him.
Oh.
Have you come to squash me, knight, or have you merely fallen to my web? I'm no mere fly, Spider King, now on guard! For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arm and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror.
Oh.
Last, I am defeated. You can never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... I sneak a taste from the brownie batter. The magic... Oh man, that is way too sweet.
Hey?
Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Christy hugs my legs before making a surprisingly fast exit.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates and shakes her head no again. Sparkle Pony.
Yeah.
Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy is out the door and down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting.
Oh.
And that is still way too sweet. So what made that crash?
Oh.
Egg beaters on linoleum floor.
Oh.
It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout, and I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it.
Hey?
We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but... Don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so we'll probably be fine. Probably. Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. Alright, Cupcake, you've baked a cake from a box before, once. How hard could this be? Now grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things, and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies.
Diet.
Whew. Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Oh no!
Oh.
Wow, Cupcake, way to use those dad skills. I bet you baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. I don't see anything. Joseph?
Oh.
All we have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila, duty done. Ahem. Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still.
Oh.
What? Thumb in position, and got it.
Hey.
Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. We, we should find Christy. Yikes. Yes, we should. Do that, Cupcake. Joseph quickly composes himself.
Oh.
Alright, she can't be far. You take the delta position and I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means? Alpha Tango Sparkle. Roger, Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car.
Hey.
Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale's already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack.
Oh.
If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies.
Oh.
Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mom.
Hey.
She's down by the other row of tables helping out with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? Mom! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. Those knees... Oh, these knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age, I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds.
Ooh.
Yep, great age to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he actually?
Yeah.
Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. It looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I gesture to it. How are we supposed to compete with that? Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. There's actually no rodeo here. It's just a bake sale.
Oh.
I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Sneak another brownie to ease your fear of public interaction. Oh yeah, I hope so.
Oh.
I reach for another brownie to stress eat my worries away. Joseph smacks my hand before I can grab it. Focus, Cupcake.
Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, hey! It's not long before we have our first customers.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Hiya. Matt, Carmencita. Great to see you guys out here.
Hey.
Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me.
Oh.
This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say use a box recipe. Don't say use a box recipe. We used the box recipe. It's just how Nana used to make. Let me tell you a story, Matt. The way they made brownies in the old country, yeah, that was all thanks to Grandma Menagerie.
Oh.
Travelers from far and wide would make the pilgrimage to her sleepy little town, simply to be amazed by her masterful use of chocolate. All that knowledge, all that experience, it was passed on to me.
Hey.
Sure. Joseph leans over again to me. Lying is literally one of the 10 things we try not to do.
Hey.
Oh, damn it! Alright, we'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away.
Oh.
See, not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Cupcake! It's Brian.
Hey.
Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats?
Hey.
You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must, resist, urge to be competitive. Oh god. I bet I could eat 11 brownies. They used to call me Brian Hollowlegs Harding back when I was in the competitive circuit. Think you could go brownie for brownie with me? 12 brownies. Damn it! Let's save threads some competitive eating for another time, shall we? Brian and I stare each other down. Ha, you're right. I'll just take one for myself and one for Daisy here.
Oh.
Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah, what's the movie?
Oh.
It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me.
Oh, yeah.
It's the Fast and the Furious. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, really? If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Is there? I don't think so. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy.
Oh.
I made sure to give you guys the edges. Clearly a superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Our two customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock.
Hey?
These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them, Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for Young Man in the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach.
Oh.
In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work.
Oh, yeah.
It is, but it's worth it.
Oh.
Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. What? It's kind of silly, but...
Oh.
Do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on the beach somewhere in the tropics? Drink fruity blended beverages? Fall asleep on a hammock? You know, basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song? Joseph. I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville.
Yeah.
One day, my friend, one day we'll be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig. Craig!
Aye.
He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has a resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Craig, oh, wow! Oh, hey! Oh, your kids are cute! Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're gonna sell them on brownies too. Probably won't be able to sell to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig. Hey bros. Hi Uncle Joseph. Hi Amanda's dad. Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. Remember that one time you can't spell diet without die? Shit, okay. I feel like tempt him wouldn't work. Hey Craig, when we were freshmen, remember how our next door neighbors pranked us by switching out our laundry detergent with dish soap and how the washing machine exploded with suds? And then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them but sprinkling high intensity hot sauce into the mix, and then we watched them cry after eating it?
Hey!
Ha! I would feel bad, but we had to clean up the laundry room ourselves. Anyway, these brownies are like that, but without the hot sauce. Maybe you should get one more, for old time's sake? Craig thinks for a second. Oh, come on. Well, the girls just won a game. You know what? We'll take one for each of us. Yeah! Even River? I'll eat hers. Yeah! You've got yourself a deal. The day winds down, we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Boxed mixed, huh?
Come on.
Oh god, her. Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here. Oh, hi honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes. Which is... Actually, they're just brownies. Cute.
Oh my.
And boring. And safe. Hey Mary. Mary's eyes Mary's eyes dart over to me. What's the rookie doing here? Listen. I was just hoping to introduce Cupcake to the rest of the community.
Hey.
Uh-huh. You get a load of this freak show? What?
Hey.
Weird folk is all. Holier than thou types. Don't you think, Cupcake?
Oh.
Mary.
Come on.
Let the kid answer the question. They're kind of weird. They seem nice. Shove a brownie in your mouth so you... something I would do. They seem nice. They all seem like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Yeah.
Mary, can we talk about this later?
Come on.
Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool. Can we please talk about this later? Sure thing, honey bear. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks.
Hey.
Now give me your wallet. What?
Hey.
Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? Mary. I'm kidding. Sorry. I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me. He's really good at it. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. I'm really sorry about that. What's her deal? Brownies fix everything. Are you okay? She really likes pushing your buttons, huh?
Aye.
Joseph shrugs.
Oh.
No marriage is perfect.
Oh.
You ready to head out? Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat.
Yeah.
I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. Huh, I won't keep you up then.
Oh.
Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really. Can we tell him about Mary being at the bar?
Oh.
Is that something that we can be like, yo, listen. I know, but first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun, promise. I smile. Oh my god, my nose is stuffy. I'd like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. With my face. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But, bye! Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, Bronny. I can save it for later? Let's save it for later. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, Father Unit. Hi, child that I'm required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies? Or did you maybe sneak one? Or I think for a moment realized I still have the brownie that Joseph gave me. This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up! Wait! I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits a wall behind her and falls on the ground. Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. Another day successfully done. Day complete. Oh shit. What?
Thank you so much.
Yeah! Oh my god, I didn't realize. Okay. Sorted past. Relatability. Bowling. Bowling? Okay. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda. She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. Oh, is it a college thing? I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Alright.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Got
Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. Also, I like your room. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student, you nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Yeah, that's another thing. What do I do? Like, do I have a job? How did I afford this house? Of course. Unless we got, like, life insurance from our dead husband. That might be something that happened. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want.
Yeah.
Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes. There are all of these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? God, where is this place? God, I would love to go to an art school that would give you all of the software for free. I don't know if that's like a normal thing, but I feel like it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. Yeah, Amanda, geez. I don't know. I always wanted to go to an art school, but I'm always afraid that you're gonna have to pay for the animation software and all that shit. You shouldn't have to. That seems ridiculous, considering how much it costs. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Yeah.
Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would a snake eat a rabbit, though? Yeah. Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. Oh god, what? So you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. Oh god. Oh, she's getting the puffy eyes again. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead.
Nah.
Love you, kidda. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome.
Oh.
You've got dads.
So I'm gonna just keep choosing? Oh, I have a heart. Nice. Man, it's already been an hour. Jeez. I'm gonna stretch real quick. By stretch, I mean stand up. And then sit back down. Okay. Has anything changed? I wouldn't think so, but... Yeah, everything's the same. You know what? Might as well just keep going. I mean, we got 1 heart. We're pretty successful so far. You know, just being yourself really pays off. Like, he had a couple of dislikes there, but he still ended up giving us an A. It's been a long day of clipping coupons. Looks like there's a sale on boxed brownie mix. That reminds me, I wonder what Joseph's up to. I should see if he wants to hang out. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Hey Joseph, wanna hang? It takes a moment for Joseph to respond. Cupcake, hope you're finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma, and I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come. Oh, that sounds nice. And be a chaperone with me, because I need the help. Less nice. I think for a moment. I'm a little bummed out, of course. I suppose I just wanted some me and Joseph time, maybe to get to know him a little better. What the heck. My friend needs my help. I type back. Buddy, if you need me, you got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. Joseph lets me know the details. It starts pretty soon. I should get ready. I knock on Amanda's door and peek in. Also, give me a second here. What? Okay, I just had to see. Hey, Amanda, I'm about to head out.
Alright.
Where are you off to? Are you gonna go extreme couponing?
Huh?
I'm actually gonna go chaperone this youth mixer dance thing that's happening at Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover for you.
Huh.
You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. Man, Amanda's all about making that friendship. She's like the opposite of me. That's a good attitude. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll have you know that I'm mostly doing this for the potential of free food. Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today. Can I trade them in for a daughter lava lamp? You already have one. Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spider ring, or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs. I like those things. They try their hardest. It's inspirational. Oh, I know what they're talking about, yeah.
Huh?
We arrive at the church to find that nobody's there. There are decorations and balloons and banners and everything, but no use. Jesus is coming? Oh, God. You know, that's a little inappropriate. I'm gonna have to say a no to that. I've been to a couple of dances in my life, and not that I want to paint myself as some sort of dance expert, but generally dances require people. And those people need to be dancing. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled. You're here. I need your help. Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner hanging above the church doors. It reads, Jesus is coming.
What?
Yikes. Well, that's certainly a thing. God made all things, Amanda. Except for the banner. Ernest made that. Oh, God. I genuinely can't tell if he meant that maliciously or if he just can't spell good. You know what God also does? Forgives.
Oh.
He forgives teenagers and he never ever breaks their box mods. Are you going to break Ernest's box mod?
Oh.
No, Amanda. That would be a sin.
Oh.
I think it's the one right after Slob.
Eh?
Cupcake. I need your help getting this down before anyone sees it. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help? Physical labor, huh?
Huh?
Amanda begins rapidly scanning the mostly empty room, looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food. The food's already set up. I'm gonna do a final inspection pass on the food to make sure it's up to code. I'm gonna eat your food. Amanda's able to bolt away before myself or Joseph can get another word in. Whew, she can really book it when she wants to. Her father was a giant pair of legs.
Oh.
I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out they were alright. You must have been devastated.
Oh.
It was Armageddon! No, it's, I get it.
Hey.
I'll workshop it. There's a gem in there somewhere.
Hey.
I'm really glad you're here, Cupcake. Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage?
Yeah.
A little of both. It's always something with you, Joseph. Something handsome and pious? You're not that pious.
Oh.
Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. Oh, that's what that is? I didn't know. I would have lost the debate.
Oh.
You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, Cupcake. God said that. God was also a bush one time. True. Joseph and I grab a stepladder and walk over to Ernest's banner.
Ah.
That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Looks like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas?
Oh, cracker barrels.
What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Ah, right. I forgot about those. But I realized my oversized dad fingers are far too large to get leverage on those tiny staples. You got a hammer I can use to pry these off? Cupcake, this is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers. And nails.
Eh.
I'm kidding. We just don't have a hammer.
Eh.
But we have to hurry. The youth will be here any moment, and I'll never hear the end of it if we don't fix this. Wait, I have an idea. I run to grab the marker that Ernest used to draw this thing and jump back on the ladder. We can't get it down, but we can send a different message. I only get one shot here. Let's do this right. Jesus isn't coming. Jesus is cumin. Jesus is cumin? Jesus is calming. I'm able to turn the U into an A and an L somehow. It's a little tight, but it works. Wait, why couldn't we just... Okay. Like, it's C-U-M-I-N-G. Why not just change the U to an O? Like, that would be so simple. Well, that's true, I guess. Bask in his calming presence, Joseph. Relax. Crisis averted. Let's just hope the youths don't notice. Hi, Sierra. Joseph checks his watch. Are you at the air show right now?
Huh?
The DJ should be here by now. Just then the doors swing open and oh my god. And a man struts in with his DJing equipment. Hey!
Poor McDonald!
Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knew exactly when to play the Cupid Shuffle. Hey, I am not Evan. Evan sold all of his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe, so I'm filing in for him. I do envy him, though. What I would give to drop everything and start over. Haha, Spin Master Quinn? Oh, God. Are you alright? Alright, I'm better than alright. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn. Oh, he does not look alright. He sighs heavily. I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlight on the 1s and 2s to give myself a sense of purpose in life. Is he okay? Well, you'll have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs that youths will like that won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them to the dark side, right? The DJ thinks for a moment. Believe me, buddy, I got what you need.
Oh.
Okay, great. I'll let you get set up. The DJ leaves. Let's keep an eye on this one. Yeah, I think we knew. He sounded like he was just gonna play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. After some time, kids from the community start filing into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Most of the kids group off into tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at the other groups of teens. Oh, okay. Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Hey, party people! Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ.
DJ Spin Master!
DJ Spin Master Quinn, coming at you with the sound that people want. We're off to a good start. This next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say yeah! A few half-hearted yeahs echo through the crowd. Alright! He sighs again. Man, it's been a heavy couple days. Oh god. This next one's actually just for my wife, Sandra. I hope we can work things out, my little honeysuckle vine. Oh, dude. Oh, no.
Now, who wants to listen to Radiohead's Creep?
Oh, god. Yeah, who? No! Wait, no! Amanda sidles up to me, pizza in one hand and punch in the other.
Yeah.
Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. After the song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? If you watch the kids really closely, you can catch them cringe every time Tom York swears. We need to stop this. There they go. Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. We have to do something. You guys should try to give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up to Everybody Hurts by R.E.M. or at the very least No Rain by Blind Melon. You want to help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend, Federico. Federico? He's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking a Latin class. I'm not. So he's from the country Latin? Yes, it exists. Don't Google it. You can go, Amanda. It's fine. And she's gone. Oh god, this is gonna go great. Joseph and I make our way to the DJ booth where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. Hey, bud. Hey, my dudes, how's the party jammin'?
Oh.
It's, not? Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. Just taking a moment to find my groove. Gotta play the sad tunes to properly appreciate the bangers, right? I don't know how that works that way. That's not how DJing works. Shut up and play the hits. Play the booty bumpers. It's what Jesus would have wanted. Oh, no. Okay. I want to say the last one really badly. Fuck. It's what Jesus would have wanted. I don't know. I'm not gonna tell him to shut up, but I feel like if I tell him this, he's gonna start crying. Listen, buddy, this is a church function. The songs you're playing they're a bit much, don't you think? It's kind of bringing everyone down. You should put on some top 40 stuff, lift everyone's spirits when everyone's dancing and happy. It makes the good Lord happy. Right, Joseph?
Oh.
The good Lord does love a song that slaps. And he's a minister, so you know he means it. Let Jesus take the wheel here. You want me to play Jesus Take the Wheel? I mean, that wouldn't be a bad song. That is the opposite of what I want you to do. Hey, that's an okay song.
Oh.
Hey, buddy, if it's problems you're having with... Joseph leans in close to me. What was his wife's name again? Oh, no. Oh, no. Why do people ask me this shit? I don't know. I remember it was a sand thing, right? Sandra? Were you paying attention to the era? Because I wasn't paying attention. I actually don't know. I want to say Sandra, but... yikes. Nope. Okay, well, we'll just go with Sandra. Oh, yeah! Okay. If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you too. I do counseling. Whew. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it. Oh, I don't know.
Hey.
I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through some tough times. Trust me, I know.
Oh, Cracker Barrels.
Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapses into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly.
Oh.
There, bud. It's gonna be okay. Thank you. I'll put on some dance hall anthems. You're the best, Spin Master Quinn. With yet another crisis averted, Joseph and I return to the dance floor, where Amanda's waiting with an ice cream cone.
Hey!
They have ice cream here. Good work, Amanda. How's it looking out there? Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail, though. This is a disaster.
Yes!
Don't be so hard on yourself. This ice cream, top notch. I'm sorry for dragging you into this, Cupcake. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not going to make you stay here for the train wreck. It's not a disaster. We can still fix this. We can... I suddenly realize what we have to do. Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're going to want to be here for this, or be seen with me after this. Oh god, you're not going to. I throw my car keys to Amanda. I'll get a ride back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am right now, not as what I'm about to become. Amanda nods.
Hmm.
Nice knowing you, Pops. She runs out the door.
Douglas!
Joseph, I'm going to turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths into it as well. Are you in or out?
Yeah.
Joseph stares at me. He knows what it has to be done as much as I do.
Oh.
See you on the other side. See you on the other side. Joseph and I walk out onto the dance floor in the middle of the room. The youths all stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Time to get our groove on. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's start them off easy and work our way up to the more technical stuff. What do you think we should start with, Sierra? The lawnmower, roll the dice, or the worm? I feel like the worm is a little more advanced than the lawnmower. Then again, I don't actually know what the lawnmower is, so I can't really say that. I know what roll the dice is, but I think that's inappropriate for a dance of use. Mo, that? Mo? Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's start this baby. I start lawn mowing the dance floor. Joseph seems to respond to that and decides to mow another patch of grass on the dance floor. That's the stuff. I look around. Well, it looks like we've got everyone's attention. Alright, Cupcake, let's turn up the heat. Okay. Ooh, well, as much as I love the Running Man, I feel like it's too early for that, you know what I mean? It's like, I know what the sprinkler is. I don't know what the shopping cart is, though. What do you think, Sierra? I'm leaving this up to you. You were right the first time. What do you think? Because he said work our way easy and up. Do you think Running Man, we're ready for that? Or sprinkler? Okay. I'll pull out the classic. Hand behind the head, pointer finger out. I point at and make direct eye contact with several of the youths in the room. I think that makes them feel uncomfortable, but I push past it. Joseph understands. We must water the lawn. We just came off the end of an imaginary drought and the grass is dying. Don't worry, imaginary grass. We got you. I look around to the youths. They're getting into it. Yay! Nice work, but we better pick it up or they'll lose interest quick. Okay, so we need something big now. Cabbage Patch, the windmill, or a hammer slide. Well, I mean, if we keep going with lawn, maybe it'll work. I don't know what the Cabbage Patch is, though. The windmill, the hammer slide. What do you think? Done. Is a Cabbage Patch. It's Roadhog's dance. Oh, like the... Okay, I got what you mean. Do you think we should do that one? Because, I mean, it goes with the garden theme. I don't know. Because I don't really know what the hammer slide is. I don't know what any of these dances are. Yeah, windmill sounds cool. I don't know what that is either. You know what? Let's do the Cabbage Patch. Let's do the Cabbage Patch. Maybe that will be... You never can go wrong with the Cabbage Patch. Joseph follows my lead. We both take our arms and move them around in a circle, as I assume you would do in a Cabbage Patch. I look around to the youths. I think they like agriculture. Yay! They're not looking too lively yet, but we can still turn it around. Okay, okay. Twerking! Moonwalk, butter churn, or attempt twerking. Oh god. What do you think? Moonwalk? Okay, let's do the moonwalk. I would love to see what happens. Okay. I start sliding my feet backwards. I can't tell if this looks good or not, but I think these kids have seen enough people doing moonwalks that they understand the general concept. Joseph makes a moonwalk attempt as well. Surprisingly, dude pulls it off flawlessly. I look around to the youths. They're cheering! Yay! Alright, time for the big finish. Okay. Okay. Death drop? Oh my god! Attempt an unrehearsed backflip, lift Joseph up dirty dancing style, or death drop. Fuck me, dude. These are these are all looking really good. I kind of want to do the Joseph one just because I get to touch him, but you think death drops? I feel like we'll break a hip though. We're old. Though I feel like I'll drop Joseph too. I don't know if that's gonna backflip, you gonna die. Death drop, you gonna die too. So really, all of these are death drops if you think about it. Well, okay. I'm torn between Dirty Dancing or Death Drop. So, do you think we should go with Death Drop, or should we lift Joseph up? Because I feel like if we lift Joseph up, it'll give us like hearts and stuff, but I don't know. Like I said, I feel like Death Drop, we're gonna die, so I don't. Flip a coin? Okay. Oh, I have a coin right here. I'll say heads, Dirty Dancing. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I just threw it everywhere. Heads. Okay, so we're gonna do Dirty Dancing. Oh Jesus! I approach Joseph and motion that I'm about to lift him up.
Oh, cracker barrels.
Are you strong enough to do that? I don't know. Without regard for human safety, I summon all of my might and lift Joseph above my head. It isn't quite Dirty Dancing, but Joseph is a good sport and spreads his arm while I spin him in a circle. I look at the crowd. They seem to love it. Yay! The kids swarm the dance floor. They're all laughing and dancing to the music. Looks like our job here is done. Somewhat obligingly, the kids take the dance floor and start to move around. Before long, they're starting to laugh and enjoy themselves. It was dicey, but we've done our jobs. Yeah, it was real dicey there. I didn't know. Come on, the rest of the chaperones will take it from here. What?
Oh.
I have something to show you. Joseph leads me out of the main room and down various darkened corridors of the church. I can barely see anything and find myself tripping over my own feet. Joseph, I think I lost you. His hand finds mine in the darkness. I'm right here. I'm glad he can't see me blush. We keep walking. Where are we? This church is huge. We're almost there. I actually have to admit that I was a little dishonest with you. I didn't just invite you out here to help me chaperone. What happened to lying being one of the 10 things you're not supposed to do? Yeah, bitch, you gonna come at me for it and then you do it yourself? I think there's an exception for when you're trying to surprise a friend. I don't think there is, okay? Joseph closes the door behind us. I guess we're in a random room in the depths of his church now. What could he possibly have planned? So last time we talked about escaping to an island where we could live out an easy tropical lifestyle where our only worry is trying to find that lost shaker of salt. Since we can't actually do that, I figured I would bring a little bit of the tropics to Maple Bay. It's not quite Margaritaville, but something like it. Joseph throws on the lights. Hey, Margarita Zone! Welcome to the Margarita Zone. I look around as my eyes adjust to the light. It's his office, but there are twinkle lights strung across the walls, little garlands of fake flowers, and 2 beach chairs set up in front of the desk. There's a blender and 2 glasses sitting on the table. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Aww, it looks pretty cute. I like it. That doorknob is huge, though. You see that fucking doorknob? Look at look at that doorknob compared to his fucking Jesus. Joseph, this is amazing. There's no pop tops to step on here, buddy. You did this for me? Joseph takes a seat and gestures for me to do the same. I did this for us. I think we've both earned it. I settle in while Joseph pours us both margaritas. You really went all out.
Excellent.
I have a flair for the dramatic, and you can't leave the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita. I take a sip of mine. Excuse me. This is a killer margarita. I would follow this man. Do you think the dance is gonna go okay without our sick dance moves? No, not here. You're missing the point of Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. It's a place where you can kick your feet up and forget about your worries for a while. Watch out for blown out flip-flops. Let's get tattoos of Mexican cuties. It's heaven on earth with an onion slice. Hey, he likes that! Totally, I've got my stick and poke kit in my desk. I was kidding.
Oh.
I'm also kidding. But I do actually have a stick and poke kit in my desk. Confiscated it from Ernest. Joseph gestures to the makeshift island bar he's made.
Oh.
You know, it's funny. This reminds me so much of when I was younger. I've been meaning to ask, what did you do before you started preaching? It's uninteresting. I left home young and got into a lot of trouble. What kind of trouble? Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country, went on adventures, met all kinds of people. Did some stuff I'm not too proud of. But I was young and in love, and I didn't have to answer to anybody. And now, I host fundraiser car washes and take the kids to soccer practice on the weekends.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to get heavy here. It's okay. It seems like you spend a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. If you need to talk about it, I'm here for you. Joseph stares deeply into the blender filled with ice and margarita mix. It's just, I think about Margaritaville a lot, or I guess the concept of it, a place where I could strum on my 6th string while I wait for the shrimp to boil, drink margaritas all the time, forget my worries. It's an easy life. I had Margaritaville once, but I think the closest I'm ever going to get back to it is Margarita Zone, a short and occasional reprieve from daily life. Is that such a bad thing? This is pretty nice.
Yeah.
It doesn't last forever, that's the rub. When you're in Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away. You're just choosing to ignore them.
Oh.
Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville, because Margaritaville itself is an impossible ideal. Remember what Spin Master Quinn said? Sometimes you have to play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers. If stepping on a pop top is your biggest concern, how could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp?
Oh.
And Margarita Zone isn't landlocked to this office. I think it's about finding the little pieces of Margarita Zone throughout your day and taking joy in those moments. Damn, look at me! We're gonna get the D for sure. That's awfully optimistic of you. It doesn't have to be anything big. For me, I think it's being able to quietly do word jumbles and drink some strong coffee in the morning, to see my daughter smile, or I smile at Joseph, to spend some quality time with a good friend.
Oh.
Yeah? Yeah. I can feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it just me, or is he leaning closer too? Joseph tenses up. He downs the rest of his margarita and hops up out of his chair. It's getting late. We should head back. Sure. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without incident before it takes me back to the cul-de-sac. Oh, fuck Mary. Let's fucking wreck her world. I hop out of Joseph's car before he pulls into his own driveway.
Oh.
Thanks again for the help. Thanks again for Margarita Zone.
Oh.
Maybe we'll go back there one day. If we do, it'll be my own damn fault. Joseph chuckles and drives away. I walk into my living room to find Amanda curled up under a blanket and groaning on the couch. Hey Panda, you feeling okay? I mean, she probably ate so much at that youth thing. Dad, I have a tummy ache. Eat too much youth group food. I drank too deeply from the well of life and now I pay the price. And by well of life, I mean that big lukewarm punch bowl of seltzer, juice, and sherbet. Whoa. Whoa. Slide into your DMs. Amanda slides to the floor with an elongated groan. Need anything, kiddo? A time machine that goes back approximately 2 hours in the past so that I can warn myself of the folly of excess. I'll pour you a glass of water. Love you, Pops. How'd the dance go? Oh, I crushed it. Got the kids on the dance floor at the expense of my dignity. A fair trade. Also, everything hurts. I'll see you in the morning, kiddo. Night, Dad. She's still on the floor. We didn't get her the water or anything. We just fucking said bye. Woo! Look at all those daddy points. And a... What is that? That is 80 million. Holy shit. Leadership, sorted past dancing, margaritas, relax, Dad. Okay, well... Okay. It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decide to take the long way home. I casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide walkable sidewalks at night. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. Oh god, not Mary. I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary, sitting alone in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? Okay, listen, we haven't done anything, okay? We haven't kissed. We haven't fucked. Like, we've had hand holding and dirty dancing. That's it. Say hi. Keep watching it. Let's say hi. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. This seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me. You. Okay, this was maybe not the best idea. Hey.
Hey.
Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph? He's a great... I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you two. Mary, I'm not...
Hey.
I never accuse you of anything uncouth, Cupcake. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. A supportive friendship.
Ugh.
You're a good friend, aren't you? I'm there when he needs me, Mary. Oh, God. Yep, just a friend. I'm there when he needs me. Okay, can I use these? I can, okay. Unlike some other people in his life. Oh, God! No! Shut up! No, don't say that. So you're an expert on my marriage now. It doesn't take an expert to see that you two are miserable. I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage. I'm sorry. Then what does that make you? We were miserable a long time before you started poking into our business, buddy boy. Don't come around thinking you're some paragon of empathy just because you got involved where you weren't welcome. Mary takes a long sip of her drink. This was a mistake. You know, you're really not his type. I'm surprised.
Hey.
Mary pays her tab and strides right out of Jim and Kim's without looking back. Ah, shit. Shit. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. The kid needs some sleep. As I pass the room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? Oh, no. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Aww. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Nah, bitch. Amanda, get out. Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What is her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever is bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in at the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long... Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Oh, that's so cute. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and... This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Oh god, the one who... Oh no! I don't know! The best friend, the other one. Best friend?
Alright.
Yay! Okay, you got it. Wow, proud of you.
Oh.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah. And, there's a thing. Oh, that's the thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because, of course, she does. And Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is a boring one. Did she poop the bed too? Gossipy one? Fuck. Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize it's not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? I'm a little confused, but I think I understand. I have no idea what's happening. What did Emma R say? Oh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I can believe that. I cannot believe that. You know what, Emma R, I can believe that. She sounds like a grade A botch. You know what, I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on the road. And then, oh, and left me on red, sorry. Wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me about Emma P sent screenshots of everything, and I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. I mean, you have me, but... Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah, I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Yeah, left me on the road. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's kind of dumb. It's not dumb. No. Well, yeah, it's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. Not all friendships last forever. People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever, so cherish your friends while you have them. And when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with Emma R, but you guys grew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forward. There's so many new friends to make, and they're going to be so much cooler than Emma R and the rest. I mean, yeah, think about your college. You're probably going to make tons of friends from college because you're such a cool, charming person who wants to be friends with everybody. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Oh my god! Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Damn! Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Aw! Aw! Yay!
Welcome. You've got dads.
Catch me outside being A+ daddy, okay? So anything new? Oh, I'm really scared though, because we confronted his wife, and now it's like, oh god. This can't be good, you know? One last heart though. You know what they say about third dates, they get pretty serious. Are you sure this is your dream daddy? I can't commit, I'm sure. I'm sure. Let's do this. Oh boy. I really want to see Joseph again, but after that weird encounter with Mary, oof, yeah, weird. I don't know, he's my friend, right? I should be able to hang out with him and it not be weird, right? Right? The computer pings as a message flies into my inbox. It's Joseph. Oh god, oh god. Like, actually hang out, no manual labor, no impromptu therapy sessions with sad DJs, no kids, just you, me, and the open ocean. Wait, how are we gonna get on the open ocean? How are we gonna get on the open ocean, you might ask? Good question. Whoa, prescient. If you're interested, I'll meet you down by the marina. And you can check out the goods? If you know what I mean my yacht. Let me know. Joseph owns a yacht? Joseph owns a yacht?
Yeah.
I'm as surprised as you are. You've been holding out on me. Your only daughter, whom you love. What, did you think that having me as a father would somehow afford you the fringe benefit of getting to go on a yacht? What else did it get me? A healthy upbringing in a supportive environment. I'm literally paying for your college. Not a dog, that's for sure. Oh, God.
Dad.
Your words cut deep, Pops. Real deep.
Yeah.
Dad, if there's one thing in the world that's better than a dog, it's a yacht dog. You and your yacht dog, that's a bond forged through the trials at sea. Relax, kiddo. Joseph's inviting me onto his yacht. It's going to be a yacht of fun.
Ugh.
I'm glad you're excited, but that doesn't mean you get to start throwing out puns. Hey, I will do what I want. It's my life. America. Why yacht, America? What? Why yacht, America? Why yacht? Why yacht, Amanda? Well, I gotta go get ready to go on my friend's yacht. I start to walk away, but Amanda stops me. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have fun. But make good choices, okay? But Dad, don't stay out too late or you can't go out to Jennifer Longforth's birthday party this weekend. She promised me she would propose to me, but ended up going with Logan Crutchfield. I'm not going anywhere near that party. Good bit, Dad. Good bit. I respond back to Joseph, letting him know I'll be there. Oh God. A quaint marina complete with local mom and pop shops and a small diner from the bay. I've gone for a few walks by the bayside to stare enviously at all the nice boats before. Joseph should be around here somewhere. Gosh, this is fancy. I feel a little out of place. Hey, Cupcake. Joseph? Where are you? Up here. I look up. Joseph waves to me from atop a huge yacht. I've never been on a yacht before. You never forget your first. Oh, girl, let me tell you, you never did. I glance at the name on the side of the boat. The St. Peter, huh? Inherited this thing from my pops. A real fire and brimstone type. Loved yachts. So what's the plan, Captain? I figured since last time went a bit sideways, we could cast our lot out on the open sea, wrestle with Neptune, set sail on the seas of adventure. You're kind of a goofball when you're not wrangling your kids, you know that. Joseph smiles and winks from his perch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Joseph hops down and extends a hand to me, helping me up onto the yacht. I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Oh God. Chill. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Does he moisturize or what? Cupcake, stop thinking about his hands. Pure thoughts. You're gonna be on a boat, alone, with Joseph, on the open ocean. It's a yacht. He's married. It's fine. One of his children hate me. You know, it's fine. After undoing the mooring and climbing into his captain's seat, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis on even though nobody else seems to be around. Let's take a look. I mean, yeah, looks nice. What the fuck is that? Is that a giant broccoli? I don't know. Yeah. Shoving off. Boat launching. Man and boat launching as one. The St. Peter navigates out of the marina and into open water, with Joseph doing the occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along with the waves.
Oh.
He seems a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph is definitely in his element.
Yeah.
This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt. Oh. Whoa. Excuse me. So please remove your shirt and roll in some talcum powder. I mean, you know. I didn't bring any talcum powder. Luckily, I brought my Neptuning fork. Can do. Can do, honey.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
I dramatically pull off my shirt. My dad bought illuminated in the reflection of Maple Bay's rippling water. I am strong.
Nice.
Not bad. We might have to tag team Neptune together. I'm suddenly worried that I haven't applied a strong enough SPF sunscreen and might get a sunburn. I put my shirt back on. Oh, damn it. For a while we watch as the trees and waves pass us by. Where are we going? A little further out. It's a lot quieter once we get out on open water.
Oh.
Plus we could see whales. Whales are cool. They sure are. I don't trust whales. Nothing should be that big. Hey, whales are beautiful. I saw some whales on my Hawaii trip, and it was amazing. And dolphins. There was a lot of fucking dolphins, and they were awesome. I think they were trying to get on the boat, though.
Aye.
Noted. Joseph maneuvers... Joseph maneuvers the boat past some bayous. I think it's... I don't know how to say all words, okay? Just most. I think it's bayous, but I don't know. Boys. He sighs. Wish I could get out more often, but you know, family, wife, saving souls.
Yeah.
So many souls, I can barely hold them all. I watched Joseph work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all. And from here I can see how toned his muscles are. Oh god. Impure thoughts.
Hey.
Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller behind us. I decided to take a peek over the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. What's the wake? I don't know what that means. I'm not a boating person, okay? I don't know what the fuck that means. Buoy? Buoy! Thank you, Sierra. Thank you. Buoy. That makes sense. Okay. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off of his yacht. Hey, dolphins! Joseph, there are dolphins. So you're scared of whales, but not dolphins? I feel like there's an unspoken truce between man and dolphin. I would be more than comfortable riding a dolphin into battle. Dolphins are way more dangerous. They sometimes drown their babies for fun, you know. Oh my god! What? Can I trust nothing on the open ocean? I like to think that I am pretty cool. Alright, Joseph, it's you and me versus the entirety of marine life. I yell out to the ocean. You're all spineless invertebrates. I had lobster last week and I can't wait to eat more of you. My life goal is to punch as many fish as I can before I die. Okay, the last one seems a little much. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Oh.
Yeah! You tell him, Cupcake.
Oh.
And here we are. Cupcake, welcome to the ocean. I look out into the vast expanse of blueness. Yep, that's the ocean. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia despite being in a wide open space. I am on a boat with a handsome man, a handsome married man. And there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big.
Oh.
It's a little daunting, isn't it? Do you trust the whales? You know there are more dangerous things in the ocean than whales, right?
Hey.
Like tuna. The tuna is an apex predator. What about sharks?
Oh.
Sharks are tight. It's the tuna you gotta watch out for. Did you just say sharks are tight? What? And the whales? Hey, wanna look out wistfully over the sea with me? Joseph and I head to the bow of the ship to do some quiet contemplation. You know, quiet contemplation. I'm alone with my thoughts. Cool. I look out to the sea for a bit, then over to Joseph. He looks so commanding as he surveys the ocean. It feels like he really is at home on the water. What Mary said to me at the bar. I can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But she's terrible to him. He's unhappy. He deserves better. I don't know what to think about this, but I just feel so drawn to Joseph. I should say something. So, about Mary. Oh god. Oh god, what? Joseph continues to stare off into the distance. It's,
Oh.
well, if you really want to know.
Oh, cracker beans.
Suddenly I hear a sputter coming from the engine room. Joseph runs over to the boat's controls and taps on some dials. Oh god, no. Am I gonna die? I guess we can talk about Mary later. Oh, okay, so we might have a small problem. What small problem? We are out of gas. Oh my god, are you kidding me? The whales are gonna get us. The whales siphoned our gas. It's okay, I can just call one of my boat buddies to come tow us back in. Joseph pulls out his phone. Just kidding, I can't do that because there's no service. Oh my god. I check my phone. I don't have service either.
Oh.
Should we just submit ourselves to the whales? Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. Are you handy with tools? I am a dad. If the radio is anything like frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, it should be no problem.
Oh.
Let's take a look at it and see what we can figure out. Joseph directs me toward the radio and showcases its insides. Oh god, okay. I don't know how radios work.
Oh.
I think there's just some frayed wires in here. If we can reattach them, we should have a working radio in no time. We stare into the interior of the radio. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I don't think Joseph knows either. You know what? Let's just throw some stuff around in there and see what works. Oh god, it's gonna be a mini game. Oh no.
MacGyver, that radio.
What? What? We got a rubber ducky. Is that a condom? Is that a condom? Joseph. I don't even know, oh god. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Whoa, where it disappeared. Oh god. There you go. Ah! I think you're missing something. Wait, no, we're gonna need that later, so... Hey! Hey, it works, kinda. We should probably close it back. It's gonna fucking explode. The radio springs to life. Whoa, we did it! Joseph speaks into the receiver. Hello, hello, can anyone hear me? He tries a few other channels. Nobody responds. We might be a little far out. I don't think there's anyone in range. How big's the range? Well, this radio came with the boat when my dad bought it in the 60s, so not great. That's reassuring. Now what? There's worse places to be stuck on than a yacht. Wine? Oh, yes. Wine? Wine! I keep a couple emergency bottles below deck. Wanna go grab some while I fiddle with this radio some more? Oh boy. Whoa! Oh, okay, I was like, that transpired quick. Let's see, wine. It's got to be around here somewhere. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels on everything, leather couches. It's like an old Playboy photo shoot in here. Oh, a California King, swanky. It's unmade and a little messy, less swanky. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels on everything, leather couches. It's like an old... Okay, yeah, what? There are some clothes strewn on the floor by the bed. Socks, slacks, yep, a pink polo shirt. Well, I guess now I know if Joseph prefers boxers or briefs. This place seems a little lived in. For an old yacht, this lounge... Okay, yeah, shut up. Hey, wine glasses. I must be hot on the trail. But no wine. I grab 2 glasses and get back to searching. It's like an old... Am I supposed to click something? Like, am I... Okay, I take a look at everything on the shelf. There's a few photos on the wall here. Looks like a picture from Joseph and Mary's wedding day. Nice grandpa glasses. Looking real slick there, Joe. Another picture of Mary and Joseph on this very yacht. Quality 90s fashion right here. Mary still has her patented stink face, but at least Joseph seems happy on the water. Hey, it's all the dads. Looks like it's from a couple years ago. The gang's all here. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, Robert. Wow, Robert's actually smiling and wearing a sweater. I know that sweater. And there's one guy on the end that I don't recognize. Hugo's ex, maybe? And hey, here's Joseph go-karting with the kids. That's fun. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Oh, God. Looks like a bunch of different Bibles, on brand. A couple of old vet magazines. I guess those must be Mary's. Wait a minute. Is this? Well, well. Now the hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. I take a look at everything on the shelf. What? If there's one thing Joseph does right, it's the odd stuff he puts on shelves. I take a moment to closely examine what I think is an old submarine clock. Ah, and there's the crosses again. Boy knows his crosses. Really cool design, too. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Cabinet. It's a sturdy cabinet, a little dusty, but I bet there are some treasures in here. Look, you can tell a lot about a man by how seriously he takes his fire safety. Nice, Joseph, nice. Well, this is a solution to a different problem. Maybe if we're stranded out here for days and run out of electricity, we'll need these. But the chief concern right now is wine intake. Hey, it's wine. A whole drawer full of wine. It's a yacht club miracle. Twilight Rouge, huh? Come to Daddy. Finally, time to get back up to Joseph. I mean, we looked at everything, yeah. I bring the wine and glasses up to the deck to find Joseph still hunched over the radio. Cupcake, wine, good to see you two. Just in time for the sunset. I didn't take you for a drinker.
Nice.
Haven't you heard? I'm a cool minister. Oh my god. No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, you know what? Speaking of wine, I was gonna have wine, but I forgot to bring it. Well, it's almost my 2-hour break, so. How cool. I can land half of my kickflips. What is that, like 4? 5 on a good day. Poor me. Power pour? Regular. Whoa. Okay, time to party. We clink our glasses and drink up. This wine's not bad. There's a hint of... Am I tasting grapes?
Oh.
You have a discerning palate. It might be grapes. Joseph and I lounge on the deck with our yacht wine, taking in the ocean air. The sun starts to dip below the horizon. We could be stranded out here forever.
Oh.
I can't think of anyone else I'd want to be stranded with. It's just you, me, and
Oh.
all those whales. So many whales. You're killing the vibe. Revive the vibe, Cupcake. Generally, it takes 3 days and a gigantic stone door rolled in front of a tomb, but I think we can save it. This view, though. Do you like your mysteries? Hot-bodied? I bet we'll have a whale of a time. What's it like owning a yacht? Back to whales, huh? I'm trying to alleviate my fear of whales by making jokes about them because I don't have any healthier coping mechanisms. Cheers to that.
Oh, Cracker Barrels. Lords of Arabia.
It's a really rewarding series, Cupcake. Uh-huh.
Oh.
Look, you have fun with your word jumbles. I will enjoy the well-crafted narrative excellence of a highly regarded serial of sex books. Detective novels. Sexy detective books featuring a hard-boiled gumshoe who can't be held down by the law or by love or by the mystery of the Spanish lover. You read them too! The author really hit her stride around book 17. I go to take another sip of wine but stop myself. Is wine an acceptable beverage in Margarita Zone?
Oh.
She's trying to chase them. That it is, Cupcake. All beverages of leisure are welcome in the Margarita Zone. This is almost what we wanted, right? No responsibilities, no worries, other than possibly dying out here. And the whales.
Oh.
But yeah, I'd say we're in the zone. Joseph and I clink our wine glasses again. To the Margarita Zone.
Wink.
Wasted away again. Wink. If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them into a pentagram to summon Jimmy Buffett. Maybe he can save us. As a youth minister, I make pacts with neither the devil nor island jammers. If we're to get off this boat, it will be by the grace of God. Or Steely Dan. Amen.
Hey.
Our laughter dies down. We're both silent for a moment, looking into each other's eyes. Oh God. What? Oh God. Joseph leans in closer. I feel myself doing the same. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but feel like we're doing this will only end up hurting someone else. But his face is real close to my face.
Hey?
Cupcake, I have to tell you something. Mary and I are done. I pull back. I think about the clothes strewn around the lounge, the undone bed. The undone bed. Are you living on this boat?
Oh.
I didn't want to mention it, but... He sighs, strolling back to the controls of the boat. I lean on the console next to him. We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. I'm staying here until everything's sorted out. Oh, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do... I'm fine, actually. It was a long time coming.
Oh.
For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing a path to happiness, and now I can focus on myself and stop trying to deny the things that make me happy.
Yeah.
I need someone who will be there, someone kind and honest. I mean, I'm not really honest, but and you deserve that, Joseph, you really do. Anyway, I've been having this crazy feeling there's someone who I could get in the habit of having around, someone very close to here. Is it whales?
Oh.
I mean you. Oh,
Oh.
I was trying to be subtle. I think I'm picking up what Joseph's putting down. I lean forward, closing the gap between us when Joseph grabs the receiver. Come in. Is anyone there? No. Over. We're stranded out on open waters. We've been out here for hours. Please send help. Over. But wait, are you guys gonna kiss? Hey, what? I mean, what are your coordinates? Over. Cupcake, have you been leaning on the talk button this whole time? No. I look down. Oh, I definitely have been leaning on the talk button. Betrayed by my own butt yet again.
Oh.
I didn't lean on it, you leaned on it.
Cracker Barrels.
Neither of you were leaning on the talk button. We didn't hear anything. Over.
Oh.
Hey, were you listening to us? Sir, we here at the Coast Guard are professionals. We were not doing that. But as professionals, it seems like you deserve happiness, and we think it's closer than you think.
Oh.
Over. How soon could you guys be here to give us a tow? Over. We'll pick you up in the morning. Sounds like you two have some stuff to hash out. Over and out.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Wait.
Yeah.
Silence. Nobody returns our radio calls. I think they left. Oh my god. We stare at each other for a second.
Oh.
Well, Joseph carefully places the receiver on the table, making sure the talk button isn't pressed on. Well, okay.
Yeah.
Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me into a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet from the wine, and his skin is still warm from the sun. I reach for his belt and pull him even closer, running my free hand under his shirt and up his side. He pushes me against the boat's console, kissing down my neck. Come on. His hands drift to my thighs, and he effortlessly picks me up. Wow. Joseph carries me below deck. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive. I wanted this for so long. He throws me onto the bed. I let out a little yelp.
Oh.
Lots of time to kill, Cupcake. We better get started. Oh yeah, we getting that D! Oh man. I might have overdone it on the wine last night. Overdone it on the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Wait. I open my eyes to find Joseph's face a few inches from mine, an arm slung around my waist. He's sleeping peacefully. His hair is mussed and his lips still a little red. I think this is what I was talking about when we were discussing Margarita Zone, finding little perfect moments of joy, like the way the light falls across Joseph's face, or how he's still holding me tight even in his sleep. I'm very tempted to curl up closer to him and keep sleeping, but I know the Coast Guard will probably be here soon, and I'd like to be wearing clothes when that happens. I nudge Joseph. It takes a couple of shakes before he blearily opens his eyes. When he notices me hovering over him, he breaks into a huge grin. We should get dressed. Joseph pulls me in for a kiss. Do we have to? Hey, I want shirtless Joseph. Why am I not seeing this shit? Another kiss. Stop trying to tempt me. Fine, fine. The Coast Guard eventually shows up and tows us back to the bay. They thankfully keep their comments to themselves. Joseph and... I think there's supposed to be an I there. Just gonna wait. That was actually really quick this time. Joseph and... I'm guessing that's supposed to be I. Joseph and I step off the yacht and he walks me to my car. I had a great time. Me too. No thanks to the whales.
Nice.
Shh. Shh. You're on land now. They can't hurt you here. Take care, Joseph. You too. He gives me one last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to his boat. Well, I've been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda is alright. Amanda, I'm... Dad! She runs up and hugs me. I was genuinely concerned about your well-being, but upon closer inspection, you seem to be okay. What happened? The yacht ran out of gas and we got stuck. But it was okay because I was on a yacht. Weren't you scared? Your father feels no fear. Were you able to take care of yourself for the night? Yeah, just did a ton of drugs, vandalized a few cars, and then embezzled some funds from my school. All in all, pretty low-key night. Where'd you learn that from? I learned it from you, Dad. Well, if you did, you would have funneled those funds through a legitimate cash and carry business, fudging the books over the course of years so you don't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie mistake, Panda. I'm glad you're back in one piece. Did you make good choices? Yeah. I think I did. But hey, I'm starving. Want to make sandwiches out of whatever we can find in the fridge? More than anything, Pops. Yeah! Family fun, cell phone holster, prayer, relatability, yacht, and boat.
That was a great date.
Yeah! 3 A's. I don't think that's true. Shave with the grain? I thought you were supposed to shave against it. Okay, hold on. I'm actually gonna take a break. I don't know why I saved it. Probably saved already, but just to be safe. I'm gonna take a break, and I'll be back probably in like 5 or 10 minutes. It won't be that long. I'm just gonna pour myself some wine and probably have a Pop-Tart or something. And rest my voice from all this reading. So, BRB. Okay. Okay. Should be good. Got my wine. My very strong wine. Alright. Whew. I think I have everything. Oh, shit. What's this? Something about Amanda being here. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Cupcake, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. What? No! You asked too many questions. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Aww.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops.
Alright.
No way. I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers? This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Oh, whoa, Jesus fucking Christ. That scared me. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Oh, God. Oh no, Mary's here. With everything that's happened between me and Joseph, I should be a good host and say hi to her. Or just kick her in the vagina. But I don't wanna. Come on, Cupcake, you can do this. I walk up to Mary.
Give it a rest, buddy.
Hey. You been, good? Just peachy. I have to go over there now. That went about as well as I could have expected it to. Cupcake! Brian, you made it.
Hey.
Ha, I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party?
Oh.
It's not bad. Just not bad?
Hey.
Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Oh no! Hi, Amanda's dad. Bitch, I have a name. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? Yeah, see? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. You're next. Craig is next, just so y'all know. Bro, this is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Bro.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. They're so cute. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Nice.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Cupcake. You know, in real life, I make some pretty good mac and cheese too, so I'm just gonna, you know, accept this as a compliment to me personally as well. So thank you, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Oh, what? What? Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school.
Pew!
Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Yes.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert, glad you can make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something. Come on, Cupcake, you know what this was. You're an object to me the same way I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around.
Hey.
Maybe he's next. It's easier. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hey, man. Matt. Though technically he is the first guy we meet, so maybe I should do him. I don't know. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that.
Oh.
What a splendid garden party. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending the invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Wow, that was actually a genuine, nice thank you. I can't believe. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Joseph. Joseph, it's so great to see you again. Great party. I should have you organize our next youth group mixer. My dance skills are ready whenever you need them. Hey, if you aren't busy this weekend, I was thinking we could maybe catch a movie or something. Yeah, that sounds like it would be fun. This feels weird. It doesn't feel like it did on the yacht. So, I guess things are still friendly with Mary? Yeah, I want to talk to you about that. Oh no. We talked and we talked for a long time, and there was some yelling and some crying, but there was reconciliation. I'm sorry, Cupcake. I have to make this work with Mary. Oh, I know I shouldn't have. I didn't mean to hurt you, and I'm really sorry you got caught up in all of this. I just felt so alone lately, and I'm not even sure I'm doing the right thing here. You come to mean so much to me, and I'll never forget all of those beautiful moments we shared together. But I have to thank you. In a way, this whole thing with you helped me realize that. I still love my life very much. Oh, that's great. I know this probably isn't what you wanted to hear, and I'm sorry if you were hoping for something different, but this is where my life is, and I need to do right by my family. But hey, Joseph squeezes my hand.
Yeah.
We'll always have margarita zone. Joseph stands up. Take care, Cupcake. You too, Joseph. Fuck you! Can't just give me the dick and then walk away. Oh my god. Did I do something wrong? Was there another way this could have ended if I had done things differently? I walk over to the half-melted remnants of the ice cream cake and shove a forkful into my mouth. This ice cream cake is my new boyfriend. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Cupcake, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented and intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh my god, shut up. Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story. And I would be nervous about it, but I know that you are always going to be looking out for me, the same way I'll always be looking out for you. Team Menagerie. Team Menagerie. I mean, I got dicked twice, so I can't really complain. Whoa. So fast. Ah. What? Greetings from Margarita Zone. Wish you were here. Oh god. Yup. Oh, so you can send me a postcard, but can't fucking be with me? Fuck you. Okay. Well, we got no one. That's fucking great. Wasted all that time on Joseph. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see. If I can try.
Dad.
I think we should try and romance
Build that
Greg.
dad.
Oh yeah, we have to build ourselves again. Can you make it, Dad? What do you mean? I look so evil. Wait, how do I... No. You can make the next one. It shouldn't take me that long to go through this. Beer. How did I get that one thing? What was it? Oh, there it is, okay. I was like, I knew there was a way to get like stubble, but I don't remember.
Name that dad. Be that dad.
We'll eventually get back to Joseph and try and be successful with that, but that's just stupid. Yeah. The way your father and I.
Oh. Oh.
That was me. I did that. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone though. True blue, that Emma R. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will only clean your clothes, well, not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Okay, yeah. The noises, so. Wonder if we can try.
Yes.
I'm gonna try and one up Brian and see what happens.
Hey.
But where do I pet the dog? Butt pats. I give him the customary pats. The dog loves this. Good call. You definitely could have caught that. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Cupcake, and this is my daughter Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
Move on. Okay. Okay, so. Item, let's give... a grade card? You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. Yeah. She's the president, too. Okay. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you manage to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations! Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her thing. Third, yikes, you lose 5 HP. Yeah. Item, child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding onto it. Brian loses 10 HP, you regain 20 HP. Okay. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Oh god. Oh, we're equal. Brag. Last week on Prawn and Amanda, yeah, it's extremely powerful. If self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. Oh god. Oh jeez. Okay. Come on. Brag. Amanda's in all honors past this semester. Damn it! 20 HP! Fuck! I don't think there's a way to... We're really close, too. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Hey.
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. Yeah. No one cares about your bullshit life. Bye!
Aw.
Go to the coffee shop.
Alright. Aw.
Hey. Hey.
Hi, it's Tegan and Sarah.
Hey. Hey.
Yes.
I think he likes this. Oh no, he doesn't! Fuck. Let's try this again. So he likes this.
Hey. Yeah, sounds great.
Yes.
Okay, this one? Yay! Like Right said Fred. But now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. That actually has a nice ring to it.
Hey.
Really? Yeah, Right said banana bread. Strong decisions, that's art, baby. Yep.
Hey.
Yep.
Hey.
Okay, and then we got him. I need a nap. Sure.
Nice.
Do. I'm pretty sure if I would have remembered Chris whatever name. If I would have remembered his name, probably would have better romanced him.
Alright.
I'm going clubbing. Go out and watch the game. Even though this won't help me, I just want to see if there's another way we can talk to Robert. He's actually kind of interesting. Ugh. Don't buy Mary a drink. Absolutely not. Okay. Yeah, I figured. Oh shit. You have to go back really far. Yep. Okay, let's keep going.
Aw.
I'm going clubbing.
Nah.
Okay. And let's save real quick. There you go. Oh, hey. Okay. Thank God. Oh, wait. I should have looked. Okay. Compliment his cool leather jacket, compliment his regular good looks, compliment his hand tattoo. What does it mean? Oh shit, he doesn't like that.
Come
Yep.
on.
Yeah, bye.
Hey. Hey.
I like shots. Oh, he doesn't like that though. Ugh, so ridiculous. Move forward. Okay, I love shots. Thank God. This cool leather jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Oh, are you kidding me? Hate it. Just gonna keep going back and forth, back and forth. Love shots. Your face is good. Hey! Thanks. Wait, I think this is what flirting is. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool.
Hey.
Way cooler than I am, at least. What are you doing here tonight? Running away from my problems, trying to make friends. The usual. I like your style. Yeah! He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Yeah, I guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Okay. Walking in the same direction. I live in the cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. Okay, let me save real quick. I don't kiss and tell, Cupcake. So are we doing this or what?
Hey.
What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? Smile and nod, lay on smooth, no thank you. I better call a night. Catch you around? Sure. Okay. We gotta watch for his reactions. Smile and nod. Let's do it. No. Maybe it doesn't matter. We'll see. Oh, it saved it. Load. This one? Well, I don't see why not. Let's do it. Okay, well, I think either way. I don't know where you do this. Let's see what happens if I say yes. Actually, I should probably get going. Alright. I think I'm gonna head home. Sorry. Nah, it's cool. I head home, my head's still spinning with the anxiety of turning Robert down. The side of the couch helps me compartmentalize, though. Before I know it, I'm having dreams about my teeth falling out. Oh, shit. Oh, it's Craig! Oh, so I still will get a Craig. I'll still get a text from Craig. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. What? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked backed out. I check my phone again. Hey bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Go to the gym. Hey my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and, hey wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Oh.
Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay posy, dude. I'm here to party.
Whoa.
That's the spirit.
Hey.
Oh, God damn it. Oh my god, fuck you.
Oh.
With your help, I am. The feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. Yeah! Dude, bro, that means a lot.
Hey!
We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them.
Oh.
He high-fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes.
Oh.
Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be walking. So I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals.
Oh.
Very good. What is all this? Well, what is all this other stuff? Craig laughs.
Nice.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on the machine. I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Using a medieval torture device, praying to some sort of pain god, training to crush people's skull with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? A couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I check out my hot bod. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I love learning. Spend most of my time in front of the mirror, admiring my Adonis-like figure that I've worked so hard to sculpt.
Nice.
By that I mean I lay horizontal and watch bad television. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when I fish died in college? Huff. No, don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast.
Oh.
And we were at the party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick kickstand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Hey.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic, so you run up to me post keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off of the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Hey.
So we're running out of the frat party with the fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis is grim. And the next day he's alive and well.
Hey.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I am fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh, man.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Nice.
You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna drink my wine while Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
Hey.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
Dude.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe you can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Oh, got a drink. Good one. Oh. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this, everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I feel pretty haggard after not brushing my teeth or showering, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103? Oh yeah. You have to talk to this dude. Okay, live for mating. Skip through this.
Oh.
Yeah, this should be the same
Oh,
thing.
sweet manchego.
She has a tendency to bottle things up. We just moved.
Oh. Hey. Oh.
Oh. I don't know what happened there, but okay.
Oh.
Let's go to the mall food court. We can make something at home. Let's just make something at home. I don't really care about meeting the vampire dude. No. Texting Noah.
Oh.
I found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe online that I've been dying to try. Artisanal? There's 2 ingredients to mac and cheese. Mac and then cheese. Dad, please try and enjoy the finer things in life. I think you of all people should be able to appreciate what one can do with cheese. Plus it has bacon in it. Aren't we as a society collectively over bacon? Bacon never stopped being good. It just has a PR problem. We get to work on the recipe. Amanda measuring things out and handing them to me to dump in the bowl so I can feel useful. We've both worked up quite an appetite since the gross mall food ravaged our digestive tracts. Amanda puts me on bacon duty, so I chop a bunch and toss it in a pan to get it sizzling. The key to good mac and cheese is a balance of texture and flavor, Pops. Not only are we going to want the fullness of the cheese and bacon, but we also need to counterbalance it with the crunchy mouthfeel of breadcrumbs. Check on bacon. It's still pink and rubbery. I give the pieces a little stir. Wait, what's a mouthfeel? You know, when you eat stuff in it, the texture, Listen, I've been watching a lot of the Food Channel and I honestly don't know what it means. It just makes me feel sophisticated to say. No, I get that. Every time I watch that channel, I just feel in order, hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking ability, and then hungry again. I like the mouthfeel of that sentence. Oh my god. Amanda, mouthfeel isn't just about food, it's also about words that are fun to say. Gregarious. Lenticular, boisterous, check on bacon. Boisterous. Cattywampus. The bacon is sizzling away. It smells good too. I give that sucker a flip. Nice. Good work, Dad. Bacon can easily overheat and cause a grease fire. I'm proud of you for remaining vigilant. Thank you. We literally just moved in here and I'm dead set on not burning this place down. Eyes like a hawk. Amanda finishes up with the mac and cheese and I toss the bacon bits in there. After stirring it all together, I take a taste. How's the mouth feel? Scrumptious, fantastical, or taste-tacular? Not an actual word, but I'll allow it. She tries a spoonful. Taste-tacular. We settle in on the couch with our bowls of mac and cheese. Oh cool, Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Yeah. Go over this. Sleeping again. If there's food, I'm excited. See, this is a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. Yeah.
Whoa.
My ass.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? What's up?
Hey.
Meeting everybody. Okay. Shoot. Then we have that drama. Man, there had no choices in that. Let's talk to Robert and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. Yeah. No one cares. Yeah, we've met. Over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. Hey! Talk to me this time.
Hey.
We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spending a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside. Making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things changed once you have kids. Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound. But now I got fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Yep. Let me just take a sip of my wine for whatever that was. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. Same. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Brian and I laughed nervously. Or am I kidding? Okay, Robert, shut up. I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We ought to get it. Yep.
Yes.
Haunted bitches. Prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah, Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and yeah, Flint retaliates. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries.
Yeah.
Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein, gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. Yeah, live a little. Let's go. Kindling. Can't believe Robert's actually talking to us. Ah, you're getting it. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. There it is. Yep. Kids, right? Gotta love them. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Okay. Well, that went differently. Oh, God. Everyone does at once. Yeah. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. Yep. Train go the other day. Lower his... Shows we handle that age. Oh, they always are. I don't think there's anything. I never get too comfortable. Almost done. Can I save? Oh, I can save before decision. That's nice. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here. I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past. Sorry, I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Everybody's super friendly. Yeah.
Hey. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sita.
Oh.
Everyone's talking.
Hey.
Unbelievable. Oh god. Let me just drink myself to oblivion as I do this.
Mmm.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Then we got a dad book.
Huh.
Felt like I was at a networking event. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal while I throw truckers. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rocking bergs today, and it was good. Amen. Okay, and then we talk about dad book. Arrive home. See how long I can sleep for, work on some stuff, throw a party, work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun. Great. See you later. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is when she kind of skips out on us. We get mad with her. I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. I trust you to make good choices.
Dad.
Dad. Okay. So. Netflix and grill, baby. Well, obviously. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Technical writer for manuals, instructions. Sure. Arson. My sick fate. See, that wasn't so bad. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. You know what? Let's try. Let's try Robert, since we didn't fuck it up this time. Message. Robert was pretty nice, a little odd but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? Sit there a couple minutes, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. Watch cat videos on the internet. Yep. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. Ooh, Naked and Afraid, Catching the Deadliest Ancient Aliens is on. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're gonna catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theories predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, most notably, the butt. Okay, I'm back in. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house, my stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Menagerie to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Microwave some eggs, mustard jar. Make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The Standwich, a lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them, oh my god. Putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old an old basketball hoop that would hang off of a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spent a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something something Space Jam. Dad? I turn around and see Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey Amanda Panda, you alright? What are you doing? I found the hoop and I'm taking it to the hole. Pass me the rock. Laser the ball to Amanda. Granny toss that apple. Put up a brick. Granny toss that apple. I would lead the league in blocks. Set the record for rebounds in my rookie year. Think you can handle this? What's a rebound? Oh, when someone misses a shot and the other players try to retrieve it, that's just kidding. Amanda zigzags past me and tips a layup into the hoop. Art of war, bitches. Amanda, language. Sun Tzu didn't care about language. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language. So, once you write something as timeless as the art of war, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks out her tongue and dunks for another 2 points. Seriously though, are you okay? You look like you've been crying. Oh dude, I'm cool. I just saw like this really cute dog on the way home and it let me pet its belly. I couldn't contain my emotions. Gladly, she was a little French bulldog named Jacqueline and her tongue was permanently stuck out of her mouth. She had a little sweater on. Wow, I probably also would have cried if I got to pet her. She was so excited for tummy rubs. Oh no, I'm tearing up just thinking about it. You know you can talk to me about anything, right? Yeah, that's why I'm talking about my love for French bulldogs with you. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also remember that I love you very much, and only want what's best for you. That's all. Alright, geez, don't make me cry again. Okay, just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with full court press. Amanda and I play ball for a little longer, then we cook dinner together. We managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glace with creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dad Book. It's a message from Robert. You up? What you doing? What does that mean? What you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. Okay, hold on. I'm watching television with my daughter, just working on a motorcycle. Working on my motorcycle. Dad, you're spinning a web of lies. You have never been on a motorcycle in your life. I don't think you've ever even touched a motorcycle. Nice try, though. A couple of moments pass by. Another message pops up. Wanna grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda, but it's kinda late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You are trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Fine. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy. Ahoy there, oh god. Ahoy there, Skipper. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh. I brought Mary along. Figured we needed a drinking buddy. Why? I mean, I was so excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Whiskey straight up. A dad after my own heart, huh? Hey! Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I gotten myself into? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on.
Huh.
Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, alright. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So where are we headed? I wish I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. Drink. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart.
Come on.
Puns are the lowest form of humor, Cupcake. Try harder. Mary, I don't fucking care about your goddamn opinion, okay? So you can leave my fucking face. Ouch, am I gonna be the butt of the joke all night? Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. We walk into an Irish I were drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for this old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round, what are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Does it make fruity Irish cocktails? Beer might be good. Yeah. Let's do it. Robert orders. Okay, bitch. Step back from my man. Okay. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, why don't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly.
Hey.
That'll put hair on your chest. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty.
Ah.
Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey, Cupcake, be a dear and get us another round, will ya?
Hey.
I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kid snuck some pot brownies onto the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweatshirted gremlin in the act, so I go up to Edith with the baggie and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad and blah blah blah. So what'd you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was gonna be fine. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny.
Hey.
She called the cops and told them that time has stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What? You know, the devil's lettuce. I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. Want a blaze? I'm a law-abiding citizen. You with the feds? And what? No. Okay. We gotta be careful here. You with the feds? I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want it to run. What? Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Robert liked it, bitch. Fuck you. Robert giggles helplessly. And you should do what you want, Sierra.
Ah.
I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor. Fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave. Oops. Isn't Joseph wondering where you are? Lots of eligible bachelors around here. Could you get the next round? Ooh. Oh. Yeah, can you get the next round, bitch? Okay, let's save. I'm gonna do lots of eligible bachelors around here, huh? No, I was hoping for a quiet evening with my friends. No drama, no unwarranted advances, just friendship. But no, you gotta call me out like that. Mary, No, it's fine. Trying to ditch me, pal? Nope. Doesn't like that. He doesn't like that. But it seems like lots of eligible bachelors. Could you get the next round? I know, because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. No, it's fine. Cupcake wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Okay, well, that one was okay. Let's see what happens if I choose the other one. Whoa, buddy, bringing the sanctity of marriage into this. No, it's fine. You dig into my private life that I'm sure you think is your business. Yep. Okay, so that's the right option then. I figured. Could you get the next round? Skip through.
Oh? Ugh.
Yep.
Hey.
She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about him? You know. They're married, and she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes at that young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just the thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh man, you know I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you? I have a child I need to care for. There's so much wild in me. You know it. You know it. Yeah! Robert orders a couple more rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? Think you can go shot for shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes his shot and knocks it back. That's one. So, what do I even talk about? He's so cool and he probably hates small talk. So how are things? I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think that they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of the silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of the silence. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh, all right. Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar, patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer. Mary giving the hard sell to that young man, the young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Huh, maybe silence is nice sometimes. So you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just the life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had, gone. No. Great, me neither. Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you. Relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the other one excused himself to the bathroom and I assume crawled out the window. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll.
Oh.
Sorry, whiskey. Inside voices.
Hey.
Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary?
Oh.
Brother, Mary is going to be just fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. We make our way out of the bar and back onto the street. I'm trying the hardest not to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice. Me tripping over my own feet like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. I follow Robert through street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally a liquor store. Wait here, I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles in brown paper bags. He hands one to me. Cheers. He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? Whoa. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting. It is delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. I start to say something, think of his lecture about valuing silence earlier, and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. What? Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. I got a problem with authority. I'm sorry. This one's for you, Pappy. This one's for you, Pappy. I have unresolved resentment toward my father, and I'm going to express it through property damage. I hurl the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign, right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack. Really? Dude, run! I leap up and dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window. Oops. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly my stomach growls. Oh man, I am starving. Let's get pizza. I can't argue with that. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know just the place. I follow Robert through a maze of alleyways and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads, Pete's Pieces of Pizza. Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of stone ovens. My stomach rumbles again. We go up to the counter and get ready to order. Man, what time is it? Like, the pizza place open this late? No wonder they're exhausted.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, Cupcake, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? Oh no. Not this shit. Not this shit. Oh no. That's my worst nightmare. Yep. Grabs me by the collar. I respect your opinion and I will fight with my life for your right to say it. But where's your sense of adventure? Where's your sense of taste? Why won't you love yourself? Fuck you. I love myself plenty. Fine, we'll lie. We'll lie. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us each a giant slice on a paper plate so saturated with grease that I'm worried it will fall apart. We take our pieces outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. I take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. Shut up. You said it. Fucking lies. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in ya? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I love my daughter and I should go home to make sure that she's alright. I'm so tired. You betcha. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. Shh. Don't shush me so loud. Shh. We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a row of a few teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater, and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of this movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman that he's finally realized he's in love. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah. The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, keep it down. Oh damn, that's Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Ernest, hey Ernest, I know you. It's me, your neighbor. Hi. Ernest turns back around, embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kiss anyone yet? It turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing there. Boo, love is dead. Shut up, it's beautiful. No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits start to roll. I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're going to sit here and appreciate them. Oh, okay. Look at that, Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders, catering, fed a bunch of people so that they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. We let the credits roll while Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over and he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film, we leave the movie we leave the movie theater. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey assholes. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let me just take a sip. Shit, I'm almost done with my wine already. Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me on the knee. My knee! What the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. Oh my god, really? Oh, what do you guys want? Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and down in his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you have to pay. Oh, well. I don't have any cash on me right now, and, like, movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock on my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably gonna feel super sore in the morning.
Oh.
We ruined it for you. That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. You call that good acting? What classicist mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? What?
Huh?
Have you ever even seen any Michael Powell? A Matter of Life and Death, 1946, easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man.
How
No,
dare
you listen. That popcorn-ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes. Oh no, now you've done it! Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck my knee! Robert gets in between Ernest and myself. It's as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts.
Excuse me?
Alright, buddy. Talk like punk. Get hit like a punk. Robert scurs up into a boxer stance. Queensberry rolls, 3 minutes rounds with 1 minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, J grabs, or high blows. What? And don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough useful vivacity to handle it. Oh my god, we're gonna beat up teenagers. Robert! Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die.
How dare you?
Sorry, don't make the rules. Talk to Queensberry. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends warily back away. Robert calls after them. The Queensberry Association will hear about this and consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you about to actually fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That would be despicable. You throw the rules at them, though, they always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensberry-sanctioned throwdown.
Oh.
But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow.
Oh.
See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here.
How dare you?
Robert and I cool down for a bit as we walk back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry, I get really into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay, I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever see any Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller is cash. Thanks for defending my honor, thanks for the dinner and a movie, thanks for the adventure. Thanks for defending my honor. It's a little strange when you say it that way, but sure, why not? Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. This was an interesting night. I liked it. The smile forms on his cheeks, a rare sight. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads back inside and I stumble my way back home. Well, that went well. Besides almost beating up a child, that went really well. Mandel's number one dad, whiskey, paranoia, bad ideas, Mary.
If it bleeds,
Whoa!
we can kill it.
That's perfect! I got a perfect! Wow. Man, I should have done this with Joseph. Knife dad. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. Yeah. This is when we talk to Amanda.
Yeah.
She got in. We celebrate.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. Let's do another one. I had a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dad Book says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I decide to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. Yeah, I'm eventually going to go back to Joseph and try and actually get it right that time. But yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Ah man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375 degrees, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? More cherries, salt, almond extract. Oh, it's almond extract. Oh, almond extract, duh. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. Finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just swing it. Amanda's going to be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I would sit at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and a bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back, and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, it's, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you... Just eat the pie, Amanda. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite.
Oh.
Ugh, what's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole.
Whoa.
Dad, your sleeve is on fire. I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner, I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. Hey. Cupcake. Hey, Cupcake. Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. Ugh, what is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. I look out my window and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. I open my door to try and figure out what's going on. Hey. Hey. Wanna hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. Cool. You plan on going out like that? I look down and realize that I am in fact not wearing pants.
Oh.
I mean, I don't mind. Right, 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside.
Oh.
Ready? Ready. Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac.
Hey.
You like Tom... Whoa, God. You like Tom Waits? Hoist that rag, baby. Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the windows. We drive together in silence. So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch streetlights pass by. I glance over to Robert. Oh, he has a hula girl. I just noticed that. Who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does, but there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. Okay, save it. What the fuck? It just closed on me. What the hell? Well, that was fucking rude. I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, I'm over here having a perfectly good time playing my daddy game. And the shit just closes. Like, what the fuck is your issue? Continue. Load. Luckily, it wasn't that far into it, but yeah, that was ridiculous. Hoist that rag, baby. Keep going. Save. Are you okay? Just peachy.
Oh.
Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous.
Hey.
Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and passes space next to him. I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Man, it's all so gorgeous. This is where I come to masturbate. Oh god, okay. What? I'm kidding. What's wrong with you?
Hey.
This is my little spot where I come to think. I mean, you can think and masturbate at the same time. It's like, it's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight and I suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife! Oh, please don't stab me. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either. Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was gonna stab you just now? What? No. Hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs. Okay. We got some options here to play along. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will. 2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I operate. Nothing gets past you, huh? Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost three fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. He and I laugh. Have you ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Oh! Get wrecked. Cupcake, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried it speaks volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground, perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is gonna splinter. Isn't the most important thing safety?
Hey.
No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. They are very nice hands. You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs. Egg! While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb. Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over.
Hey.
He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Hold tight. He hops off the truck and I can hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Robert carefully wipes all the blood off of my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up.
I don't know.
You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic.
Oh.
Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy? I guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids. Tons of them out here, you know. Cryptids? Like Mothman and stuff?
Oh?
Mothman is bullshit, but yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in the city, aside from the occasional stray coyote. I don't think it's too bad. You ever hear of the Dover ghost? I don't think so.
Oh.
Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup. Pitbull, real intimidating. I feel safe around here. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods, probably against my better judgment. But hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. It gets a little late and we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life. Right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing. Nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it, in the distance. A man. But if something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it, it just looked wrong. Big, arms too long for its body, black eyes, it just stood there and stared at me. Then it disappeared. I hear one yell from Betsy and I turn around to check on her, but she's gone. Into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I've slept right since. You're lying. Okay, you're full of shit. You think I'm lying? Robert pulls out his wallet and shows me a picture of a beautiful pit bull. Tell that to Betsy. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. So guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl.
Really?
Okay, Robert, real funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me. Right? I was messing with you up until you literally just now. I had totally made that camping story up. It's the kids! It's the motherfucking kids, okay? We all know it. It's the fucking kids. It's Ernest Hemingway, the bitch, okay? I can tell you right now, it's the fucking kids. I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely can make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that? We should go. Robert and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What? What's that?
Whoa.
The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve. Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves.
Really?
We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city.
Hey.
Thanks for coming out. This was fun.
Oh?
I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house. Had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette. Been doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in the sea of regret. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think... Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. I try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's been a great many of them. But there was always a light at the end of the tunnel, something I held on to that kept me going. But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. Fuck! Okay, so apparently I can hit that button, even though it makes no fucking sense, because I've been hitting that button the whole time. Every time I hit escape, it closes it. And it has not done that before. Every time I hit escape, it opens up that little file thing so I can save. But now for some reason it's not doing it, and it makes no fucking sense. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, save this bullshit. Alright. Maybe that's why it's here. The Dover ghost feeds off of your sadness, my sadness. It hunts us in the night. Honestly, it makes sense. I was trying to kid around. Just be devoured for my sins. Okay, no, we're gonna go back. It really sucks. Hang in there, buddy. Yeah, it sucks, alright. Yeah, he doesn't like that. I can tell from that noise he does not like that. I'm glad you told me. It must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret or wish that I could have done better, but I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does. It's funny, I look at you and your relationship with your daughter, and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. What did your dad do? It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. Do you hate him? No, I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all of the happiest moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. Oh, God. It hurts like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison. What? I turn around and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. We both break out into laughter. He pats me on the shoulder. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks and pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house and careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know, the Mothman is bullshit, right? Amanda, Link, you know what? It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda. She stops. I love you. It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night. I chuckle to myself, then finally decide to go to bed. Did we get it? Did we get it? Think we got it. Yeah!
Where'd my pants go?
Where'd my pants go? Okay. Lego. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from my freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. Oh yeah, this is when she's crying. Did something happen? Alright, I'll leave you be. Wow, I have no idea what has her upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would have only made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. Yep. No, want some coffee. Have to go. Man, packs her bag, storms out. Okay. Then we go ahead.
Oh.
We get the juicy gossip. You got it.
Oh no.
Boring one. Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Do.
Oh.
It's not dumb. Friendships last forever. Keep going.
I love you too, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. One last date. You know what they say about third dates? Yes. I haven't spoken to Robert since that night we drove out to his thinking spot. He seemed unusually somber then, like more so than the usual amount of somber that Robert is, which is already a lot. I've been thinking about him and hoping he's doing okay, but I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. Cupcake. Hey, Cupcake. Guess who's getting their drink on tonight? I take a look at my dad book messages. There's a flurry of them from Robert. Guess. It's you. Also me, but mostly you. Right now? Why? Why? I've never touched the stuff in my life. Lips that touch liquor shall not touch mine. You don't need to worry about that. We're going there to pray. Alright, I'm in. See you there. Not that I'm unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Robert's given me more than an hour's warning before hanging out. Amanda! Amanda pops her head into the hallway, music I don't recognize blaring from her room. What's up? I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay, cool. Robert, who is my friend. I have friends. I'm happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda.
Ugh.
Dad, I'm so happy for you continued development as a human being. What are you listening to? Sad shit. I don't give a fuck anymore. Amanda, Link, you know what? You're an adult now. I gave it an earnest effort for all 18 years of your life. Go forth and swear. Fuck yeah. I really hope I don't regret this later. Amanda goes back into her room and turns up the volume to her sad shit. I put on my going out coat and walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against a brick wall, smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realize that he looks a little different, cleaner, I guess. It actually seems like he combed his hair and his clothes are less wrinkled than usual. Hey, you take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with existence. We both stand there for a second and don't say anything. Robert finishes his cigarette and abruptly goes inside. I follow him. By the time I get inside, Robert's already at the bar ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth in the back and claim it for us. Robert slides in and hands me a glass. To toast. Oh, see, I did it there and it was fine. Oh, shit. He didn't like that. To you. Here's to your continued existence. We clink whiskeys and I watch him sip his, rather than his traditional approach of slamming the whiskey back as quickly as possible. So what's the plan for tonight? Hit some other bars, maybe grab some pizza. I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. It's definitely not as fun as if it's abandoned. Mary pops over the back of the booth, a glass of wine in her hand. She punches Robert in the shoulder. Where is my phone call?
Hey.
Sorry, I figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. I am. He's right here. I look around the booth to see a guy sitting across from her. He waves meekly. You replacing me with a new kid? Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not. Mary leaves her booth and slides in next to Robert. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert's clean-pressed clothes up and down suspiciously. Wait, do you got a court date coming up? He never convinced the jury. He would have had to shave first. Seriously though, what's up with you? Robert stares down at his drink, suddenly looking serious. It's Pappy. Doctor says it's cirrhosis of the liver. I told that old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce, but it's all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone. That's why I invited you out tonight. Just didn't want to be alone. Oh, come on. Cupcake, don't be an asshole. You know the one thing Robert doesn't joke around about is his Pappy. Whoops. They're giving him 2 months. I gotta help him straighten out his affairs. Robert, I'm so sorry. Don't look sorry, I'm smiling. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it in the dim glow of the bar's lights. I look at his life, then I look at mine, and I know history is just doomed to repeat itself. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. He's retired with his new girlfriend in Acapulco. They watch the sunset every night. Probably screw like donkeys. Wait, aren't rabbits the one who screw a lot? Oh, sorry. Didn't realize you were an expert on which animals screw a lot.
Give it a rest.
Please stop saying the word screw. Robert finishes his drink and slides it away from him. He gets up out of the booth. Me and Cupcake are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with? Mary casts one last glance at the sad sap she's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine in one gulp. This place is dead anyways. We exit the bar and find the typically empty street filled with a small crowd of people. At the front is a guy with a really deliberate attitude and bad posture. He carries a lantern that he shines up at his face for dramatic effect. What's going on? Looks like it's one of those walking ghost tours. They do that in this part of town all the time. I've always wanted to do one of those. You know all of the stories are fake, right? Pretty much all of my stories are fake. This is research. Robert makes a beeline towards the back of the group. He turns around when he notices that I'm not following him. Come on. We can't just crash it, can we? Don't be such a square, Cupcake. Just act like you belong. Robert sidles up to the tour group. I reluctantly follow into step behind him. Well, here goes nothing. Oh my god, it's Tour Master Quinn! What up, boo? Hey, it was in this place in 1694 that the most infamous witch trials were held. To date, we do not know if the people burned at the stake were actually witches, but it is widely reported that their ghosts still haunt this hapless dive bar to this very day. It was actually 1692. What? And the site was over by the coffee shop down the road. I'm sorry. Who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. And this is my colleague, Dr. 80s reference, 90s reference, 100s reference, contemporary reference. Yes, yes, it is me, Dr. Babadook, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book.
I don't know.
I don't think you like that, damn it. 80s? Yeah! Dr. Loomis, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book. You may have seen our guest cameo on Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition. A couple of people in the group start nodding. Man, Robert's good at this. Are you guys part of the group? I don't remember seeing you at the first stop. We like to keep a low profile, easier to catch ghosts that way.
Hey, sailor.
They've definitely been here, been standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I do not know. As I was saying, the epicenter of a paranormal activity can be found at the Coffee Spoon over there. Oh god, poor Matt. The man who runs it has been plagued by haunting since he signed the lease. Damn near driven him mad. But whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour. Man, didn't know that about Matt. Wait, Robert's making this up. The rest of the tour group listens intently to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell that he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered. Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. McSturgis. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Robert, Mary, and I follow the group down the street. That tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I turn to Robert and grab him by the shoulders. I need that t-shirt. Well, guess we're in this for the long haul then. Just follow my lead. Don't arouse too much suspicion and we'll have cool ghost shirts in no time.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, this is fun. I like this. I actually really enjoy him. He's actually really nice. Okay, hold on. Let me fill up my drink real quick, though. Oh, I don't know why I did that. That was weird. I took off the top and I didn't need to. Okay. I'm pouring my drink out. I swear. I'm not peeing. Okay. I'm ready. That's good. Our group arrives at an old, decrepit, colonial-style house. A quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most people on the ghost tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor. Okay, so these are probably clues to where we're gonna see him next time for the other dates. I do private ghost hunting events, birthday parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional vaudevillian mime work. No, this should be interesting. Tourmaster Quinn gives out headshots to all of us. His resume is on the back. Stage combat experience? Anyway, here's a little bit of history for you all. This was a home of noted American author Dorothy Pembridge, whose prose was wildly popular in the late 19th century. It was in the attic of this very home where she wrote such classics as The Diaries of a Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, and The Ghost of Sea Captain Reginald Barclay. She unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, but several people have reported that on some nights you can see a light from the attic, where the ghost of Mrs. Pembridge continues work on her latest bestseller. I guess you could say that she was consumed by her work. Drink. Drink. He looks so depressed, as he should be, but still. No reaction from the crowd. This guy needs to work on his dad jokes. Actually, consumption is a popular cover-up. Little known fact is that it was murder-suicide. I'm pretty sure she died of consumption. Sure, and we definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborately fake the moon landing. That's the watered-down, censored version they teach you in school. But if you can't handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Can we? I think everyone would much rather hear what this world-renowned ghost historian has to say, right, everybody?
Hey.
The group murmurs in agreement. This is a topic we cover extensively in our book, Dr. Loomis. Would you care to tell his story? Okay, well, let me just say real quick. Go with something I know, riff something highbrow. Ah, yes. Though it's rarely covered in traditional textbooks, Dorothy Pembridge was caught in a fierce rivalry with fellow local author Arthur Livingston Price. Arthur's books were blatant ripoffs of Pembridge's work and consistently sold better. Pembridge was enraged by this and confronted Livingston Price at his home with plans to end his life. Their bitter feud surprisingly blossomed into a torrid, passionate affair. After many months of secret courtship, Pembridge followed through with her original plan and poisoned Livingston Price in his sleep. Overcome with unexpected grief, Pembridge polished off the last of the poison and died by her lover's side. Reports say that couples who enter this house will no doubt doom their relationship to a bitter end.
Hi.
Hey, liked it! Man, I should bring my wife here. The entire tour group laughs heartily. I'm kidding, my wife is dead. The crowd gasps. She was killed by a ghost. The crowd gasps again. I'm just messing with you guys. A nervous chuckle ripples through the crowd. The tour guide sees this as an opportunity to take back the group and addresses us with some razzle-dazzle. Haha, what an interesting story.
Come on.
Now, I just want everyone to know that the next location is extremely terrifying. If anyone thinks they can't handle it, feel free to excuse yourselves. What we got? Alright, I'm bored. Mary turns to a young guy looking at his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? The guy looks up at her and smiles. Only if the bar is haunted. Honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. I think I could exorcise your demons, if that's what you're looking for.
Hey.
Checks your dick can't cash.
She just said that. Don't write checks your dick can't cash, kid. His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Robert. She suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs into my ear. When you've known Rob for as long as I have, you know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? Sure, Mary. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street.
Hey.
Take it sleazy, fellas. God help that poor soul. Mary or the kid? Both.
Hey.
Our last stop. This burial ground is such a hotbed of horrifying paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin. There's the wailing ghost of the wharf man, the vampire of Maple Bay, the children of the moonlight.
Oh.
What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us. What about it? Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to come all the way out to the cemetery, the actual origin of one of New England's most notorious paranormal entities, and not even mention the infamous Dover ghost. That's not a real thing. That's absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons about paranormal history. I know every ghost story in this area.
Hey.
I can guarantee there's one you don't know. Robert looks over at me and smiles.
Hi.
Would you folks care to hear the tale of how Loomis and I met? No. The entire group shushes the tour guide. Okay, fine. Tell the story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. I wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back when, I was just a Bible salesman, traveling grifter, carnival barker. Okay, save. See, I did it there again and it didn't close the game. Like, what's the deal? I was a traveling grifter, Bible salesman, carnival barker. Let's do traveling grifter. Moving from town to town, always looking for my next mark. It wasn't an easy life, but I had fun. Taking from the rich, giving to the poor, actually also taking from the poor.
Oh.
I had a shaky moral foundation. It happened upon the quiet town of Maple Bay quite by accident, but little did I know that this city has a dark side.
Oh.
Now, about the same time, I was just starting out as an apprentice to a rather famous ghost hunter who was an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment, operated the EVP machine, all that. Wait.
Oh.
Yes? Who was the famous ghost hunter?
Hey.
Well, I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Mathers. The tour group gasps. Georgia Mathers? She's a legend, you know her? Knew her. Amazing woman. Died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgie.
Hey.
Anyway, we were in Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery late at night. Now, we had been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We endured your so-called wailing watchman. Wailing ghost of the wharfman. Whatever. Your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask, but the Dover ghost. Man, tell him, Loomis. So there I was, just walking back to my hotel after a long day of working a couple short cons, running the dunk tank. Classic pigeon drop scam, putting out feelers for a ripped deal. I was going to steal a baby, probably. Would have made me rich. I found myself walking past this very cemetery. Now, I was never a very superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard, and I felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did. Georgia and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. At first, things were pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word. Run. The air suddenly went cold. Something was very, very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant scraping noise, like something being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening, some kind of demented howl. And then I felt it. Something, grabbing my ankle. Robert has a whole crowd, hook, line, and sinker. You could hear a pin drop. I've only cried twice in my life. Once was at the birth of my daughter. The other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but I knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was going to die. The moment I crossed the gate into the cemetery, I heard this god-awful screeching. I ran to the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor. By God, to this day, the mere thought of it ties my stomach into knots. It looked like a man, but like I glanced at Robert. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like tried to put one together. The arms were too long, its eyes glowed red, and it was like a walking shadow. What did I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for... Shoot, what was his fake name again? David McSturgis? Oh god, this could go. Okay. Davis. Daniel. Oh, Daniel. Okay. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Load. Load. Daniel. I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug of war with the unholiest of forces.
Whoa, whoa.
I thought I was going to be torn in half. But I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept on me fell out of my shirt pocket, and to this day I can't remember what passage it opened up to. What? And if thy oblation be a meat offering bacon in a pan, it shall be a fine... Not exactly relevant, but true. Listen, load.
Whoa, whoa. Hey.
Austin 3:16. What did I choose last time? Blessed is he that readeth, and that they hear the words of the prophecy, and keep those things which are written therein, for the time is at hand. I have no idea where Robert pulled that verse from. With a horrifying growl, the entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed into the ground, exhausted. We were both covered in blood. Okay, well, I don't think that was right either.
Really? There.
Then shall the dust return to the earth as it was, and the spirit shall return unto God who gave it. There! With a horrifying growl, the entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground, exhausted. We were both covered in blood.
Oh.
That damn creature clawed into my chest, got me real good. Had to get 16 stitches. Robert pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. And that's how I got this scar.
There.
I followed Georgia Mathers to the ends of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists that threw our equipment across the room, but I had never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that, and neither was I. Watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith, but I came out of that experience a better man and a better friend. Why does it say faith? I didn't choose that. And we've been brothers ever since. The tour group gives us a round of applause as Daniel, Robert, and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces me, I can smell the cologne on his neck. Wow, Robert does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long on the hug. The tour guide seems to have bought it, even he's wiping a tear from his eyes. Thank you, thank you. It's an honor to be able to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book. I saw a demon. The shocking true story of seeing a demon. The bro's guide to the hottest ghosts. Paranormal excursions of the supernatural. Ice Road Ghost Truckers. Save. Robert has to suppress a laugh at that one.
Hey.
Well, I think you both definitely earned your t-shirts. The tour guide hands us the coveted t-shirts. He then slips us both his business card and leans in close. If you guys are ever in need of a professional actor, balloon animal artist, Elvis impersonator, or nude model, please don't hesitate to contact me.
Oh.
You got it, buddy. After a couple of tourists take selfies with us, we split away from the group and walk home. That was incredible. I really can't believe they bought all of that. I didn't know you had it in ya, Cupcake. Excuse me, Dr. One. Dr. One? What? That bit about the pocket Bible was aces, although giving the Dover ghost glowing red eyes was a little cliche. And the Kubrick conspiracy theory bit wasn't.
Hey.
All a part of the character. Well, we got the shirts out of it. We arrive in front of Robert's house. Want to have a drink? Is that even a question? Save. Robert, how long have you known me for? Do you really think I would turn down the opportunity to share a fine alcoholic beverage with my treasured friend and accomplice, Mr. Robert Bobbert Small? If you ever call me Bobbert again, I will kick you right in the shins. Then you can expect an angry phone call from my orthopedist in the morning. Okay, let's load. Trying to poison me? I know where this goes, Small. I know the steps. One second I'm sipping delicious aged scotch, the next I'm foaming at the mouth and you've taken over the throne.
Hi.
Long live the king, baby.
I...
Robert leads me inside. I can't help but think about what Mary said to me. Robert did seem a little bit off, but that completely disappeared when we were joking around with the ghost tour. I don't know. He's hard to read. While I'm thinking, I hear claws skittering across the floor. Oh god, it's his pitbull. I'm about to be torn to shreds. I shut my eyes tight and brace for impact. Betsy, hey, be nice. I don't feel anything but tiny paws scratching at my shoes. I open my eyes. Did you see that? Betsy.
Mm-hmm.
Robert's dog jumps away from me, running around in circles and sniffing Robert's legs. He pats her on the head. Aw, cute. Hey, that's not a pit bull. This is the cutest, dumbest Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Betsy, you're not a pit bull. And you weren't taken by the Dover ghost. Betsy's made of tougher stuff than that, ain't you, girl? Betsy rolls over for some well-deserved belly rubs.
There.
I just keep a picture of a large pit bull in my wallet in case of emergencies, comedic emergencies. We make our way to Robert's living room. For a quiet man with arguably the oldest pickup truck that can be legally driven, his place is amazing. There are sleek, modern appliances throughout the room with a big flat screen TV mounted on the wall. Yeah, he has a pretty nice place. Messy, but I don't think anyone lives with him besides his dog. He has shelves upon shelves of DVDs. Guess he wasn't lying about being really into cinema. He pours us both glasses of whiskey from a well-stocked bar in the corner while Betsy curls up on a pile of cushions. So, how did you really get that scar? And don't tell me you got it fishing for Alaskan king crabs in the Bering Sea or something. You trained me too well. Robert laughs and takes a sip of his drink. My daughter and I were riding our bikes. I hit a rock, flew over the handlebars, and then we went into the hospital. And that's it.
There.
Not a very interesting story. I've never heard you talk about your daughter. Well, I have one. That's her. He points at a picture on the wall of a very serious little girl with dark eyes. Yep, that's definitely Robert's daughter. How old is she? 25, 26? Not too sure. Does she live around here? No, Val lives back home in Brooklyn. Works at some new media online magazine thing. Makes buckets, though. He suddenly seems really serious. I probably shouldn't press him about it. You like Santana? No. Save.
Oh.
Great. Robert puts on Santana that takes a seat on the couch next to me. Let's see what happens if I say no. No. Yep, but it's wrong. I just want to see. Yes.
Hi.
Great. Robert puts on Santana, then takes a seat on the couch next to me. He suddenly downs his drink in one gulp. Hey, are you alright?
So.
Robert leans in and kisses me, the taste of whiskey burning my lips. I'm surprised at first, but slowly relax into his arms. He pulls away slightly, his lips barely brushing against my mouth. I am now. I can't say anything, at best managing a sigh. Robert leans in again, kissing me harder. He pulls my bottom lip between his teeth and bites slightly, sliding a hand under my shirt. My heart pounds on my chest as he lies us both down on the couch. He kisses the trail down my neck, his teeth grazing my skin. I just... Wait. It's not that. Robert bites down and I have to stifle a moan. Stop. Robert stiffens up and pulls away.
Oh.
No biting? No, I'm more than okay with that. Something's up. Robert runs a hand through his hair and looks away. I'm fine, I've just been kind of stressed out. Tired, not a big deal. Push it. Listen, I want this as badly as you do, but I know something's wrong. I need to make sure that you're okay. Robert stares at the ground. You don't know me that well, Cupcake. I'm not a good person. He takes a deep breath. I spent my whole life only taking and taking and taking, and now here I am, an old, broken man, sitting on top of a pile of everything I've ever taken, alone. But I want to know you. You don't have to keep hiding behind fake stories and acting like you don't have feelings.
I don't know.
He sighs heavily. It's Val. She's visiting tomorrow. She wants to patch things up. Are you, I'm sorry, but is this a bit? No. When was the last time you saw her? 3, 4, I think, months? Years. I sit up straight. Jesus, Robert, what happened between you two?
Oh.
I don't want to talk about it. Robert and I sit in silence, neither of us wanting to look at each other. Both of us unsure of what to do next. Fine.
Oh.
Things were already bad between us. I cared about her. I always did. Things just got in the way, and before I knew it, she was leaving for college, wanting nothing to do with me. Marilyn and I moved out here to settle down. We thought it would help to get away from all the distractions, all the money, the drinking, but Temptation gets to you. I tried to be better, but I just couldn't. And then the accident changed everything. I think every day about how she must have died hating me. I never became the better man that she wanted me to be. The one she always saw in me. She was the last thread Val and I had connecting us together. I didn't know that when I lost my wife. I was going to lose my daughter too. Robert. I spent so much time chasing after things I thought were going to make me happy that I ruined my only real chance at happiness. Now my wife is dead and my daughter hates me. And then I convinced myself that this, he gestures vaguely in my direction, was going to make me happy. Why do I even try anymore? I'm so sorry. I know how hard it is to... No, you don't. How could you possibly know how this feels? You did everything right. Your daughter loves you. You're a good person. I was a terrible husband, and I'm even worse father. I have no idea why she's even bothering to contact me now. I know I'm just going to fuck it up like I always do. I'm broken. I shouldn't even go. Robert puts his head in his hands. Okay. Okay. Walk away. Damn. Jesus. Fucking savage. What he needs to hear. Nothing is going to change until you do. Robert pauses. He looks at me. There are a lot of things in my life that I regret, that I wish I could take back or do over, and it hurts so much to know that I can't. But what I can do, and what you have the privilege of doing tomorrow morning, is to wake up and try to be a better person than you were the day before. Things aren't going to fix themselves tomorrow or the next day, and patching things up with Val isn't going to solve all of your problems either. But nothing is going to change if you don't, and you can't love anyone else until you stop hating yourself. And you're right, I don't know you that well, but you have the same capacity for good that we all have, and I know you can find it. Val is giving you a chance, don't waste it. But, Robert, listen to me. It's gonna be okay. But, I lean over and embrace Robert, pulling him in as tightly as I can. He buries his head into my shoulder, hugging me back. It's gonna be okay. I place a hand on the back of his head and stroke his hair. He shudders and sobs, and I realize that he's crying. Thank you. We stay there for a while, holding each other. We both eventually drift off to sleep. Why is it the drunks always have better storylines? Like, I swear to God, fucking Shane from Stardew Valley had a great storyline. I loved it. And this is a great one, too. And look at that, 3 S ranks. Like, we fucking killed it. Whew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool. Oh yeah, this is, we're gonna find out how it ends. You asked too many questions. What? No. Who do you think you are, my daughter? For literally my entire life, yes. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Aww.
Yeah, I can tell you're very bad at lying. Oh, excuse me. Well, it's gonna be after this, so. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would be fill my heart with glee. What? Present lies, yeah. Let's just keep going. Yep, DVD box set. Okay. Graduation party, Dad, everyone's here. Let's keep going. Okay. Make sure everyone's having a good time. Mac and cheese. Okay, so let's see what this is like. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. Listen, kid, you're gonna need some real-life skills out there if you're gonna make it out on the streets. I'm going to college. Same thing. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink, right? And I know you're smart enough not to drink until you're of legal age. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it'd behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it. Hypothetically.
Hey.
And if you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. You're gonna be fine. What's going on here?
Ugh.
Girl talk. Mary turns back to Amanda. Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing to know, you get straight A's if they die during the semester. That's a Mary!
Give it a rest.
Relax, it's a myth.
Hey.
Supposedly. Against my better judgment, I leave them be. I don't think whoa. Whoa, who is this girl? Oh, is it Val? I don't think I recognize that girl by the snack table. I should go say hello. Hi, I don't think we've met. Oh, we've met years ago. What? And I'm here for my revenge. Yeah, it's Val. Yeah, Robert's kids are, yep. Spot on, I guess that makes you Cupcake, huh? Yeah, it's nice to meet you. I'm glad Robert's brought you along. He promised there would be free fruit, so that's kind of hard to pass up. And Look, I don't know you, but can I get real with you for a sec? My old man's a real closed book, you know. Me and him, we got a long way to go. You don't erase decades of neglect in a week, but you sure can get tired of staying angry about it. That kind of bitterness, it poisons you. I think I'm too young for that. Anyway, lately he's been better, a lot better, and between him shaving for once and how much he talks about you, I get the feeling you have something to do with it. So, thanks. Robert means a lot to me. She is! Damn, girl! I'm glad he's getting better. Just keep an eye on him while I'm not around, okay? Or else. What? I'm kidding. Or am I? I don't know why I'm like this. I think it runs in the family. Amanda trots up to the conversation. Hey, I love your necklace. And your hair. And just, geez, your whole vibe is cool. Thanks. I like your jacket. My girlfriend collects pins too. Oh, this is my daughter Amanda. Amanda, this is Robert's daughter Val. Nice meeting you. I heard you're a photographer. Aspiring photographer. I'm going to school for it. You take pictures? Yes. Then you're a photographer. Welcome to the biz. Val hands Amanda a business card. Oh, hey! Give my girl a job. Thank you. If you're ever looking for internships, shoot me an email. Anyway, I need to go make friends with that woman over there who's dual-wielding wine glasses. Catch you later. Val walks away. She's so cool. She gave me her business card. She touched my hand. Congrats, you just networked for the first time. I'm a regular business lady now. Quarterly projections, stock market, synergy. While you're making a fortune as a businesswoman, I gotta keep this party going. Catch you around, Pops. Cupcake. Oh. Brian, you made it. Great. What do you think of the party? Just not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. Bye. Bye. Okay. Be smart tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Sure thing, dude. Yeah. Going.
Hey.
Dude, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Man, he looks depressed. He should be. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Cupcake. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, she just zooms by.
Hey. Ah.
Let me know when man leaves for college. I have a fresh batch of bitch face. Okay, yeah, you. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me, why? To be completely genuine about my feelings, she gives me a piece of shit. Frame picture, yep. Knock him dead. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break. It would be my honor. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Robert is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love ya, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Robert as the last guests make their way out of the party. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. So, I had a chance to talk to Val. She physically threatened you? Yeah, that's my girl. She said you've been doing better. Trying to work on the vices. I also showered today. We sit in silence for a moment. You didn't change your clothes though, so... You know, every day for me is a battle against my own self-destructive habits. But lately, it's gotten a little easier. Thanks for talking some sense into me. It's hard to get things through my thick skull sometimes, but what you said that night has actually helped. I'm glad. I like you, Cupcake. I like you a lot. I haven't felt this way about someone in a long time. I lean in and kiss him for a moment before he pulls away. He takes my hand in his. You're special to me. But you... I have some stuff I need to work on emotionally before I can get into anything romantic with you. You deserve better than who I am right now. I need to be on my own for a bit, figure some things out. Of course. I think what you need right now is a friend, and I'm very happy to be that for you. Thank you, that means a lot to me. And if you're ever ready for more than that, you know where to find me. Let's hunt ghosts sometime. I would love that. I put my head on his shoulder and we watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon together. Man, we never got the dick, though. Oh shit. Is that the Dover ghost? Actually, it looks like his dog. I'm gonna take another break. BRB. Excuse me. New game.
Build that dad.
So who do you want? Okay. Just want to do a chubby face. Shadow. Like that. I'm gonna need a little more than that. Ew. Ew. Oh, okay. So I need the hamburger shirt. I need a name though.
Name that dad.
Buckfearson.
Be that dad.
It's too late, Buckfearson. You weren't fast enough.
Yes. Oh. Oh.
That's right, you heard me. A garage big enough for not one but 2 whole cars, as well as room for all of my very important dad tools, and my motorcycle, my sick hog, the old steel pony, Dad's little motor velocipede,
Dad.
the 2-wheeled transportation station. Dad, I have never ridden a motorcycle in my life, and to be honest, I am afraid of them. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Okay. Coffee. I don't know if I want to deal with Brian. Brian. Let's just keep going.
Ugh.
Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, what? I thought that was right. I don't even remember which one was right, honestly.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah.
Right said banana bread. There we go.
What? Hey.
I need a nap. Let's get some fresh air. I don't want to have to deal with him. I don't know why I clicked it. I just did. I don't want to deal with them yet. Can I just flee? Yes. Amanda, get out of there. Don't have to ask me twice. Wait, what are we doing here? Putting our kids on competing pedestals. It's been such a treat getting to know you two, and that's what matters. God, even his cowardice is better than mine. Good. Go unpack.
Oh, excellent.
Cracker.
Nice.
Yay. Hey.
Bro, nice.
Bro!
Hey.
Boss man's been running us proles too hard. It's time to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even gonna invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed. Have fun with the Emmas. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Yep, Mr. Vega. Wah, wah, wah.
Bro.
He likes that.
Nice. Nice. Bro.
I don't remember. Does he like when you say this? It's like a religious self-flagellation meant to atone for one's sins. You're actually not far off from the truth. Oh no, Kratos turned up the speed. Okay, no. I think it was right last time. Let me look.
Hey.
Yeah, it's pretty much the reason I work out. Yeah, okay, it was right.
Oh.
Yep.
Nice. Hey, nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh no, I must fall asleep.
Dad. Yeah. All right.
There's food. I'm excited.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Hey.
Oh. Oh.
Aw.
I love how everyone's just like, "Nyeh, nyeh." Okay, get through this.
How delightful.
Hey.
Excellent.
Oh, hey.
Dad. Yes.
Ah!
Oh. Oh.
Hey, dude. Hey. Oh, hey, hey.
Yeah.
Um. Okay. Meow. Kiddo, I am tapped out, but the sun hasn't even gone down yet. I still have sleep to catch up from when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Continue, turn some wine and dine, mastermind. Yeah, move on.
Dad.
I have a right to be concerned.
All right. Dad.
Let's see. Um. My sick vape.
Nah.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. Let's do it. I wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor, let's catch up like old times. A couple of moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'd still be fun. Oh shit. We exchange a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda. I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece, but her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, are you alright?
I'm
Oh
fine.
yeah, I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that dogs are too often killed off in movies to elicit emotional reactions from their audience instead of being given the respect that they deserve. It's not right. Every time a dog gets introduced in a movie, I get nervous because 9 times out of 10, that dog is going to die by the end. I can watch a movie where people die and be unfazed, but the moment a dog dies, I'm out. Gosh. Sad dog death movies take up a whole genre. There are too many. It's a dog exploitation. You know you can talk to me about anything, right? Yeah, that's why I'm talking about sad dog stuff with you. Okay, just remember that's okay to be sad. Love you very much.
Oh.
Oh shit, I didn't even read any of that. Mobby. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. I mean, to be fair, I can just restart. Let me see what... Craig, date 1. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So when do the kids start crying and running off of the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course, not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has the river strapped to his chest as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks?
Oh.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. Keep your eye on the ball. What's important is that you're having fun. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Keep your eye on the ball. What's important is that you're having fun. Yeah. Go friendship and kindness. Dad, could you kick it up a notch? Maybe throw some spice on that papaya? Sure thing, honey. I believe in you, Miranda. We watch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Keg Stand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead.
Whoa.
See, it's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking for her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off of the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was a guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... Oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. I'll close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement.
What?
I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball, Dad. I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands.
Oh.
Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man.
Oh.
Thanks. We've been working hard all season and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Buck, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumped into the conversation. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Oh, man.
Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. All right. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What?
Huh.
What? It's a real place. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ah, pizzacos. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days. The kids run around, playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza.
Oh.
Hey, give me a pizza that... Okay, sorry, I didn't realize what I was saying. I thought I just, had a stroke. Look at the baby's face. The baby's like, nope. No puns, please. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Oh, God, I gotta drink again. Dad. A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Okay, listen, Martha. You're gonna need to fucking take a step back. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Create diversion, tag team with Amanda, smokescreen Martha. Okay. Save. I gotta see what this is. Alright, we're going back to my wingman days. I gotta run the blocking play. So Martha, it must get lonely without Daniel. You know, I also happen to be an eligible single father. I waggle my eyebrows at her. Pass. I remember that working better in the past. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover. Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You keep them out of trouble, right? Yeah, okay, no, we're gonna fuck you, bitch. We're beautiful, okay. Let's tag team with Amanda, create diversion. Create diversion. I pull out the first thing that comes to mind. Who watched Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers last night? What? Callum and Flint Dogbone visited a truck stop that was also a cemetery and led an exorcism of a ghost that was haunting the hot dog grill. I nudge Amanda for support. There was also a demon haunting one of the bathroom stalls and it kept throwing poop on the wall. Pretty scary stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a good chance there's a non-paranormal explanation for that, but still, quality television. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that either. Wow, we have so much... Martha, stop being so desperate, okay? Okay, we're gonna need to play hardball. I need your help, Amanda. I need your help. I give Amanda another knowing look and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes.
Oh.
Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie, you're not going to projectile vomit everywhere, are you?
Oh.
Yeah, I think I am going to projectile vomit everywhere right now. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Damn, she really want that dick. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning and it's feeling pretty acidic. Oh god, she's crying. Damn, Amanda, you're good. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mom of all people would know the fake puke scam. Well, I guess I went away and I'm fine now and nothing's wrong. She turns her back. I'm fine. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for Seymour. So no matter what, that wouldn't have worked. Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if we're not doing anything. Wow, this lady's really going for the gold.
Hey.
Ha, it'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite.
Oh.
Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear, if we have to buy it. Martha storms off towards her kids. Yeah, fucking bye. She seems nice.
Oh.
Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens.
Oh.
Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew, I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh?
Hmm?
Only on days like today, I hope. Dad.
Huh?
Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Oh, man.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Huh.
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Want to drop some coins on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good.
Aww.
Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh? That's so interesting. So do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt. You bitch. You stone harpy. What? I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda.
Hey!
Bro. What's going on?
Hmm?
Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place, finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home.
Oh.
Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. Oh, yeah, I'm going to all to myself. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball.
Oh.
Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those are some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. I mean, I'm sure we'll talk about everything, but let me just save just in case. That's about the kids. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times.
Oh.
Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. So you run a business now?
Bro,
Yep, we sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like you'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn.
Oh.
That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. So a softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you?
Oh.
Ha, I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd still be a riot if I quit. Oh, there would be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats.
I don't know.
They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
I don't know.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes.
I don't know.
I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in?
I don't know.
Peace and quiet. That's hot. Hot silence.
hey.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time.
I don't know.
And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much, I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you.
Oh.
So, the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Hit softballs, don't get hit on by moms. You're doing a great job. Those kids love you, and to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got the stat thing down right.
Oh.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot, coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball, and... Oh, it hits me right in the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Nice.
Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me.
Oh.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head.
I don't know.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
Hey.
You would be so lucky. I mean, that was planned. Kissing is for the weak. Hey, I don't need your judgment, baby, okay? Chill. I feel like I've earned it at this point, waiting all day to hang out with you.
Oh.
Well, hey! Craig leans in and kisses my forehead. Walk it off, champ. Are the lights on this softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired. Huh. I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Nice.
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked.
Oh.
Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Nice.
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with the baby between us.
Oh.
Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make let me make it up to you. Let's hang again. Let's hang soon, yeah? I like that. I got a drink. Cause my throat is hurting. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil? Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks, I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash, and the other it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep, the whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening.
Oh.
Aw, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. Come on. Thirsty? Yeah, we were really thirsty. Yeah!
That was amazing. Just like back in college. I missed you, dude.
While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. Yeah, it's a bitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get to the good shit.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. Message. Honestly, this probably will be my last one because my voice is really starting to give up. It's like, I'm not used to reading this much. And I should really be drinking tea instead of wine, but, you know, it's all about that wine life. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for a round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. Dude, of course, emojis. I don't know why he didn't just... Oh, shit. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch. I type back. Brunch? What's that? You run and then you get brunch. Oh, right. Maybe you should make the B a lowercase then. Craig and I agreed to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, are we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can we do, like, a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I've formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution of that. Oh, I don't know if I have the constitution for that. The committee is still out. I'm sorry, Amanda. It's time. Not if I have something to say about it. Suddenly, Amanda lunges for the phone before I can stop her. She has a pizza place on speed dial, of course.
Yes.
Hi, yes, can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes? And a couple of the garlic sauce cups? Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know. It's tragic. Hey, stop. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is a salad. Yeah, Rico, sprinkle some of that on there. Yep, cash is fine. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service? Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet.
Oh.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey, probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carb loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier. Despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a rider's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest.
Hey!
He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Okay, he's dressed head to toe in the same clothes he's been wearing for 4 days, so you can shut the fuck up. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Oregano is a gateway drug, yeah. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us?
Oh.
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Goo.
Oh.
Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear.
Oh.
That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we had even tried to wash it. It was gross. So you've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Ha, well, I'll try and keep up. So where are we headed?
Oh.
I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Oh.
Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that.
Hmm?
And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed.
Hmm?
That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I'm able to physically do.
Hey!
Great, let's get started.
Oh.
Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in a stroller, it's pretty quiet. Alright, good warm-up. That was a warm-up?
Bro!
Let's start the show.
Nice!
But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it.
Hmm?
You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and handed it back to her. Must have dropped this.
Oh.
Thanks for looking out, bro.
Bro.
You ready? My body is collapsing in on itself.
Hmm.
Okay, wait, let's see what the other one is. Okay, nothing. We finally finished our however many teenth lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh, almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What?
Nice!
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on.
Oh.
Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Blap.
Oh.
There's my little cheerleader. Buck, you ready? Ugh. Ugh. Ah! What is a subtle ugh? You bet. Really? Nothing? Nothing. Huh. I don't think it matters. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now?
Hmm?
We run up the thing. That looks like a lot.
Hmm.
Buck, there's 2 things you need to know about this hill. 1, don't stop running till you get to the top. And 2, Craig points to the top of the hill.
Bro!
That's not the top. Let's do this.
Oh.
I really don't think it matters, but I'm gonna keep trying because I gotta make sure.
I don't know.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's... It set me to an autosave. That's why I was like... "Wah." Let's do this.
Oh.
I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. Prrr. River, I'm having a moment, please. Hoo boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Ha, so he is human.
Hmm.
Buck, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony.
Hmm.
And here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Bro.
Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. I don't think... Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying.
Oh.
What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Gray looks around us.
Bro.
Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Hey.
I've abandoned my child. This is a toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill.
Oh.
Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned detective Fearson. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture. We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good.
Nice.
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? Think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the a bit.
Oh.
All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. Then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Dude.
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment.
Oh.
Smart. So, where to, Brotective? Oh, God. Go to the field, go to the woods. Oh shit, I like punched myself in the face. Go to the playground. We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Oh shit. Try to calm River down, look for clues, move to another part of the park. Let's see what Joseph's up to.
Hey.
We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book.
Oh.
Joseph. Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Buck, are you exercising? Sure am, you know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. For boats, boat ropes. Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here?
Bro.
Joseph looks around. They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. Do you know where could they have run off to? Whoa, that was a sentence. They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. Sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say? Wait. Am I being interrogated right now? Only if you did something wrong. What are you hiding, Joseph? Whoa, kinda getting the third degree here. This is serious. There's a capybara on the line. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes. Craig and I, two grown adults, walk into the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here, no stray capybara hairs at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy us some more time. You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. We head back to the playground. Okay, move to another part of the park. Go to the field? We wander out to a grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures cramped out on a blanket, and the grass could hold— oh god. You know who those figures are. Matt— oh, it's not. Never mind. I thought it was Brian and Daisy. Interrogate River. Interrogate River? Okay. Matt and Carmencita. Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over.
Hey,
Hey, dudes. Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves? We have apple slices.
Oh.
Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine.
Hey.
You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep, I'm the picture of health and athleticism.
Nice.
Good transition, Buck. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a second, how do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you? I almost just choked. Okay. We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is. What? Oh my god. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly check my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw Memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Buck, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out.
I don't know.
Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River there here has a breakdown. Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road though. Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices and we're on our way. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. Buck!
Oh.
I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My god, who or what would do this?
Oh, man.
I don't know, but now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind.
Oh.
We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River. He still looks like she's on the verge of tears.
Hey.
Hey, sweetie, believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me, but we need more clues, and I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo? Meh. I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. Check out those squirrels. Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again? The tree.
Oh.
Ah, there they are. Carmencita was telling the truth. Those are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. This may have bought us some extra time. Yeah! I've deduced where we should go next. Oh god, I gotta drink again. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Oh, so Robert's here. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay, hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Oh.
What are you up to?
Hey.
Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day. Filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara it's a large rodent native to South America, I know.
Nice.
So have you seen one?
Hey.
A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Okay. Be bad cop. Alright, Robert, we've been nice. Help us out or I'm gonna go off, learn how to fight, and then come back here to kick your ass. You? Okay, well, I don't think that's gonna work. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding.
I don't know.
Bad cop time, Robert. If you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise?
Oh.
Whoa, slow down.
Hey.
Back off. We return to the woods. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Okay, I don't think that would so well. Let me try this again. Be a bad cop. Kick your ass. You learning how to fight, please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm going to spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers.
Whoa.
You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Buck will do it. Callum and Flint crash into a haunted... Stop! You're a monster!
Hey.
Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap, I was really nailing the bad cop bit, too. I thought for sure we had something.
Hey.
Now what, bro? Joseph said his twins were around in here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh, maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV.
Dude.
Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of the man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where'd they go?
Oh.
Ran into the woods. I'd be careful, though. I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Rip. I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo.
Oh.
Thanks for your help, Robert. The woods. Look for clues. Let's look for clues first and then we'll go deeper.
Nice.
Quick and I search around the edge of the woods and find some broken twigs leading us to 2 sets of tiny footprints. Looks like this is the place. Partner, bro. The woods. Okay. I stare into the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there? Are you prepared for what we might face in here? On second thought, I think they might be able to smell the fear on me. Maybe we should give that a minute to dissipate. Seconded. Okay, let's not be little bitches. Let's do it. Yes. I'm ready, partner bro. You? Nope, but if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. Let's do this. We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly, we hear voices. I want to do it. You got to do it last time. Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over. Stop right there.
Nice.
And put your tiny hands where we can see them. Kristen and Christy just stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later? What are you kids doing? Cutting stuff up? Oh, my heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lies in the dirt, and it's Arnold. What have they done to him?
Bro.
Arnold! Goob! You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. No fair. Finders keepers. No, not finders keepers. That's our property and you've just desecrated it. Well, how can you prove it's yours? Craig holds up Arnold's severed leg. I have to look away.
Oh.
You two got sloppy. You left evidence behind. I think you'll find that this leg fits perfectly onto his body. Christian and Christine look at each other. They don't know what to do. How about a deal? You give us the capybara and we won't tell your dad about this. Fine. She hands over the stuffed animal. And give us those safety scissors. They are clearly no longer safe in your hands. She hands them over. I'm glad we could figure this out. Come on, partner. Craig and I start making our way out of the woods. He turns around and calls back to the twins. And tell your dad to stop letting you watch true crime shows. With the capybara back with its rightful owner, Craig and I shamble into a nearby diner, exhausted from our adventure. We find ourselves a corner booth and settle in. That was a tough case, but we cracked it. We're different now, changed. Did we get in too deep?
Hey!
It's nothing a hearty brunch can't fix. My stomach grumbles. I suddenly realize how big of an appetite I worked up. Brunch! Give me brunch!
Oh.
I have strong philosophies on brunch.
Oh.
You see, the first thing you do is divide your brunches between bougie brunch, the upper class, mimosas, and eggs benedict brunch, and grimy brunch. They give me coffee and bacon and cheese hashi browns brunch. There's a time and place for both, and I think most of life is about figuring out which one you need more. So, what kind of brunch dad are you, Buck? I'm that dick brunch. Grimy bunch, bougie. I don't care if it's $8.99 for what's essentially instant oatmeal and a slice of mango. The plating is just so nice. Fine choice. Is it a fine choice, Craig? Is it a fine choice? Oh god, they're back. Make it fried and oily and clean the floors with the hose, and I'll be happy. Fine choice. Wait, aren't you going on a health kick? Got a carbo load. Nothing like a mountain of cheesy potatoes, O'Brien, to refuel after a run, right, bud? That is not even remotely how carbo loading works. Hey, you're not wrong. Are we not dads? And is brunch not a higher calling than a mere diet? Student becomes the master. A young waitress passes out menus as Craig situates River into a high chair. Is this your kid? You betcha. Are these your kids? Hell no. She's so cute. Hi, you. A blip. Hey, kid, middle school is going to be really tough, but if you can make it through that, you can make it through anything. The waitress walks away after winking at Craig. Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town. Guess so. Anyway, here's the thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is a time for rest, relaxation, and restoration with those that you love. And while we're having brunch at a traditionally brunch time, the most important thing to remember is that brunch isn't a time, it's a state of mind. If you can't have brunch on your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart. I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match your intensity. Intestines. These kids. I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait. We order our food and the waitress, after very blatantly hitting on Craig multiple times, eventually brings us our brunch feast. River munches on cereal right next to us, more or less managing to get it in her mouth. I gotta say, man, it's really great having you back around to hang out with. Things have been so busy with work and fitness and the kids, I just haven't had time to really go out and get to know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off. I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could have been really rough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making this a lot easier. Craig smiles at me.
Hey!
It feels really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude, just like old times. For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me was in my life, and it was just you and me and more coffee.
Oh.
Oh, no thank you. So do you, like, work out? Yeah, mostly at calisthenics, but I try to lift as part of the regimen. That's so cool. I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know? I wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now. Hello. Well, if you change your mind... The waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. Craig makes a face as he reluctantly puts it into his pocket.
I don't know.
We can't take you anywhere, can we? Rip. It's a blessing and a curse, isn't it? The next time we hang out should be in the middle of the woods where people can't interrupt us. And also maybe in some different woods than the ones where little kids like to vivisect things. Da-da. Da-da. Craig laughs.
Hey!
Man, remember all our camping road trips back in the day? Joshua Tree, Yellowstone, that was the best.
Oh.
I'd give anything to do that all over again. Dude, we should do a camping weekend. Oh, I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities. I don't think I can just drop everything to go hang out in the woods for a few days, you know? Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we can do this. Craig, don't you ever do anything for yourself? Craig stares into his coffee mug.
Oh.
Of course I do. Yeah, like what? Sometimes I let myself have 1 scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed, but only if I didn't meet my caloric intake for the day. Caloric.
Oh.
And sometimes I let myself hit the snooze alarm, but only once. Dude, you gotta relax sometime or it's gonna kill you. Please come camping with me. It'd be so fun, bro. I guess I could get Smashly to take the kids for the weekend. I'll think about it. We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Hey, I can't see River. By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress. I'm probably gonna need a little bit of recovery time after this. Tell the girls I said hello.
Bro!
I will. See ya. Brotective. Can I help you guys? I don't want I don't want your Girl Scout cookies. Go away. This is crazy. I need a moment. I need a moment. Hold on. I need to be drunk if this is going to keep happening. Okay. Play with us, Cupcake. Play with us. I mean, technically our name is, shit, what is our name again? I don't remember our name. Okay. I say goodbye to Craig and step inside. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. Amanda, help! Oh, Amanda, they got you too! I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right, how was brunch? It was good. We got kind of sidetracked because we had to travel into the depths of Maple Bay's dark underbelly to find a toy River dropped, but, you know, I actually feel pretty great.
Whoa!
My legs give out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. Yeah, rank S? Gun safety. Oh yeah, we totally got that rank S. Hell yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, one more. Well, it's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs more sleep. As I pass, yeah. She's crying. Let me find out about this shit. Something happened. Leave her alone. Move on with my life.
Oh.
All right.
Dad.
Eh? I love you too, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. Our last date for the day. It took some time for our schedules to line up, but I was finally able to find a weekend where Craig and I could go camping. He always stays so busy with work and the kids, but it's good to know that we'll just be able to spend some time relaxing together in nature. Since our first run, I've managed to go on regular runs with Craig. I mostly do them because it seems like the only time we get to hang out. But the added benefit is that I've seen a lot of improvement in my health. I was able to sift through the attic and find my old camping gear from college. Craig put me in charge of bringing the sleeping bags and the tent while he takes care of the food, so I double-checked to make sure everything is ready to go. Greg should be here any minute now. Amanda's going to be spending the weekend on a school trip to our nation's capital. She hasn't been away from home without me for longer than a day since she was 14. I hope she isn't feeling as nervous about it as I am. Hey, Amanda Panda. Amanda's in the middle of sitting on top of her luggage in order to get it to finally zip. Hey, Pops. Ready for your trip? Once I get this bad boy all zipped up, I'm good to go. How much did you pack? That seems like a lot for 2 days. Oh, it's all in my camera equipment. Lenses, tripod, flash, all that. Are you even gonna have time to take pictures? I'll find a way. I need to get some good shots for my series on national monuments. Ooh, what's the series about? Okay, she literally just said. It's one of those internet series where I reimagine Disney princesses as founding fathers. What? Yeah, what?
Huh.
I'm kidding. Nobody likes those. I'm taking portraits of my friends. Oh, well, I'm gonna be in the woods, out there in nature, you know, roughing it, just me and Mother Nature, the old Madre de trees. Are you gonna be alright on your own? Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna have any signal out there. I won't be able to text or call you at all. Oh, it's alright. I'll be able to survive a couple of days without constant updates on who just got voted off of International Haunted House Hunters. Well, I'll miss you. And for the record, Bradley was pushed down a flight of ornate stairs by a ghost. Ornate? They were really beautiful stairs. Amanda finishes zipping up the big suitcase and lugs it next to the door of her bedroom. She turns around and gives me a big hug. Relax, Datron, I'm a big kid now. I can take care of myself. Besides, I gotta share a room with Monica Sanders and 2 mom chaperones. The most trouble I could possibly get into is falling asleep with a tub of ice cream on me. Oh, well, alright. Don't steal anything, okay? Since you asked and I sleep fine, promise. I step outside, hauling my bags behind me. Craig's already strapped some camping gear on top of my modest but stylish car. He notices me carrying my equipment and hurries over to take it from me. Don't you dare. The kids are gone. I angle away from him, doing my best dance moves to get past him into the car. Remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy. Guess I can't argue with that. I almost had a case of the vapors there. Never fear, these muscles were made for picking up heavy things and putting them in other places. Remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy. I guess I can't argue with that. Everything good with Amanda? Uh-oh. Yep, on her way to school trip to Washington, D.C. What about your offspring? Already at Smashley's for the weekend. I'm ready to get my camp on. I load the rest of my stuff into Craig's car and we get in. Oh no! What's wrong? I think I left my juicer plugged in. We gotta go back. Are you worried that someone's gonna break into your house and cold press some carrots? No, it's just... Just try to relax, man. Let the juicer float away. Take all of your worries and blend them into pulpy good vibes. Craig takes a deep breath. Do we have anything to listen to? All I had at my place is a series of CDs that guide you through a thorough and intense calisthenics workout. Do you want to listen to those? I'm just kidding. Craig hands me a thick case filled with CDs. Take your pick. I thumb through page after page of kids sing-along CDs. Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star takes me back. Keep going. I get to the end of the case to find in the very last slot a blank CD with Craig's handwriting on it. DJ Kegstan's Megamix Volume 1? Made it just for the trip. I think you'll like it. I pop the CD into the car stereo and it's like I'm immediately transported to our old dorm room. Hit after hit plays and soon enough we're both happily scream singing the lyrics to each song as we fly down the highway. This song was Carl's favorite. Carl, the third roommate. You brought that dog home one night and I couldn't pry you two apart. So we spent an entire semester fabricating a story about our foreign exchange student roommate who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. And then we had a room inspection. That RA was so suspicious of us but could never prove anything. And Carl was just under a blanket. Bless that pup's courage under fire. Man, we did some dumb things back in college. The hours fly by as we belt out tunes in whatever non-existent key our voices register in. Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees and spectacular vistas of everything amazing that nature has to offer. It feels good to be back out here. Real good. We park our car at the entrance to We park our car at the entrance to a familiar trail and load up our gear on our backs. I'm thankful that I've been working on my health over the past couple of weeks, otherwise I'd be dreading all the hiking that's about to happen. Craig looks intently at his phone. Everything alright? Yep, just had to fire off one last work email. Craig pockets the phone and we start off on the trail. It's relatively easy, but I know I would have been huffing and puffing at this point, if it weren't for all the murder sprints. I look around me and take in the tall trees and animal chirps. Everything okay back there? There's no reception out here. Oh yeah, being out in the middle of nowhere will do that. I recognize the look of anxiety on Craig's face. But what if there's a problem? Look, Craig, we all know that if you really wanted, you could flex your calf muscles and fly out of here like a rocket ship all the way back to Maple Bay. You're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. This is our weekend.
Nice.
Okay, let's try something else. No woods are this loud. There won't be. It'll be fine. Come on, bud. Who's a relaxed boy? I don't know. Craig.
Oh.
I'm a relaxed boy. That's my dude. We keep marching down the trail, but it seems like Craig is still worried. After a bit, he stops in his tracks.
Oh.
Maybe we should go back. We could find another campground that gets good cell phone reception. Craig, seriously, what's wrong?
Oh.
I mean, I'm just really nervous. My dad instinct is kicking in, and my mind keeps conjuring up all sorts of worst-case scenarios. What if something happens to the girls? I don't have a signal. I would have no way of knowing. Let me tell you, that feeling never goes away, no matter how old your kids are. You just gotta remind yourself that they're in good hands. Craig doesn't say anything. I give him a reassuring punch on the shoulder. Try to remember why we came out here. The plan was to get away from it all and just focus on ourselves for this little trip. No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. Craig looks me directly in the eyes.
Oh.
No distractions, no cell phone service, and just two dads relaxing out in the woods. We're gonna have some fun this weekend. Craig and I get back to marching. It's not too long of a hike before I get to the campsite, and we're both glad to see that we're the only people there. I can't believe you still have this tent. Found it in my attic and already checked it for holes. It's seen better days, sure, but I think we'll be able to survive. I dumped the bag of fabric and poles onto the ground. We unfold the tent in the desired spot. I hand Craig the stakes.
Huh?
Broken back mountain style. Oh, I thought I read that wrong. Broken back mountain. We still know how to do this, right? Of course we do. We do not. After 20 minutes of struggling like people in a bad infomercial, we somehow managed to build an upright structure that closely resembles what a tent would look like if you asked somebody to draw a picture of one with their eyes shut. I wouldn't put this up against a storm, but I think we'll be able to survive for the night. We set out a couple chairs and our cooking equipment, admiring our handiwork. Bro, look at us go. Look upon the kingdom we have built. Upon this rock we shall grill our meats and drink our brews, for we hold dominion over this land. Verily, and look at our camping chairs, which we are going to sit on. So what's next on the camp extravaganza docket? Well, now that we have shelter settled, I think it's time for us to do some exploring. There's a waterfall a little bit up the way that I'm sure we could hike to. Let's get hiking. Craig and I venture into the woods. We amble along, taking our time to chat and admire the wildlife. Craig reaches out an arm and stops me. Dude, does that look like what I think it looks like? I look over at where he's pointing. Oh my god, it does. That tree looks like a butt. Okay.
Oh.
I can't get over how detailed it is. I examine the butt tree further. The contour is perfect. It even has back dimples. I thought we were gonna have a great time camping, but this makes it even better. Okay, drinking. Craig holds back a snicker. I aspire to have every hike be as good as this one. Oh, God. Come on, guys. Please. I'm snickering now, too. Oh my God! Let us analyze this tree further. Craig and I share a huge belly laugh at our awful jokes. And I pass out from being drunk. The best thing about this is that there's no doubters here to tell us our jokes are bad. We high-five. Craig and I hit the trail again. It's been a long time since we've been out here, but everything seems more or less familiar. We point out old landmarks that we remember back from our college days. I think we're getting close now. Check it out. There's a clearing up ahead. As we get closer, I can hear water running. Oh, wow. Cresting over a hill, Craig and I are greeted by a wide clearing surrounded by trees. In front of us is a beautiful waterfall spilling into a large body of water that runs into a river. Mouths agape with the genuine beauty of the place, we go to investigate. The old waterfall.
Hey!
It's gorgeous. Nature is so rad. Peering further, we get an idea of how deep the pool is.
Oh.
Think we could jump off of it like the old days? Ha! This old dad is happy here on dry land.
Oh.
Looks like you could climb right up over there. We didn't even bring swimming trunks. What are you talking about? Oh shit! Craig immediately begins taking his clothes off. Oh hey! About time. Save. Oh yeah. Look at Craig's butt. I can't help but sneak a peek. That is a good butt. Craig turns around suddenly and catches me looking. I do a lot of glute workouts. I immediately turn away, blushing. You coming or what? Oh, I don't know how about this dude. He's already making his way over to the waterfall. By the time I finish my sentence, when he realizes I'm not right behind him, he turns around and rolls his eyes. We lived together for years, and I've seen your ass more times than I can count. It's no big deal. Let's put on a show. Let's put on a show. If the clothes are coming off, then it's someone's birthday. Craig gives me the wolf whistle. I turn to give my booty a good spank. Oh my god. That one's for you, big boy. Oh god. I take my shirt off and drop it in a pile with Craig's clothes. I put the rest of my clothes on the ground, feeling exposed. Craig and I climb up to the top of the waterfall, making sure not to slip on any wet rocks. He reaches the peak before I do and offers me a hand getting up. At the top, we look over the cliff and into the tiny lake. It seems so much higher up from this perspective. Craig has always been a daredevil. He pulled some stunts in college that I'm honestly still shocked he survived. I was always the one standing on the sidelines, watching and hoping I wouldn't be bringing him home in a gurney. Man, this could be dangerous. Craig looks me in the eyes.
Nice.
Don't think, just jump. Craig cannonballs off of the water and into the lake, creating a huge splash. I'm worried for a moment before he finally resurfaces from under the water. Woo! He treads water and looks up at me. You coming or what? Don't think, just jump. How are you supposed to just not think? I'm pretty sure that's not physically possible. My toes grip the edge of the rock. The water looks so far away. Don't think, just... I run off the edge, trying to do my best cannonball. Somewhere in the middle of turns into a really graceful belly flop. I hit the water with a loud slap. I resurface to find Craig giggling.
Oh.
I rate that belly flop a solid 8 out of 10. Your form was lacking, but your heart was in the right place. I playfully splash water at Craig.
Nice.
Are you sure about that? I splash him again.
Oh.
You've given me no choice. Craig splashes me in the face with a huge wave of water. You've awakened the beast. He launches another wave of water at me. Don't you put me in a corner here. Don't put a wild animal in the corner. Hammer fist, dunk him. Okay. Dunk him. I lunge for Craig and manage to get him in an arm lock. Time for the finishing move. I summon all of my dad's strength to lift Craig out of the water.
Hey.
Hey! I drop him down for the splash. Craig bounces back out of the water. My turn. Okay, let's try another one. I mean, I can't complain. I get to see him shirtless, so. Don't you put him in a corner. Okay, hammer fist. With the force of thunder, I bring my fist down into the water, creating a tidal wave that drenches Craig. Good one. But I think I can do better. Craig answers back with his own tidal wave. It's big enough to launch me back. He's so strong. Craig, truce, please. Craig thinks about it. Yeah, sure. We shake hands. There is peace. Man, that jump was such an adrenaline rush.
Oh.
No, not so scary now, huh? I'll race you to the top. We run all the way up to the slick rocks and cannonball off with the waterfall again. What a rush. Good form on that one. Want to go again? You know it. With the same energy we had in our youth, we climb back up to the top of the waterfall. I'm brave enough to try a flip, which I'm sure looks incredibly graceful as I belly flop into the water. Phew, man. This is fun. Got one more in you? I live for danger. It takes us a little more time, but we get to the waterfall and both do our best running jumps into the water below. Alright, I think that's my limit. We should get going back before it gets too dark. Alright, bro, you sure? It's my time to jump. Let's go up the rock some more and do another classic cannonball. Wow, this is so fun. It's getting kind of cold. Want to get back to the camp now? Okay, yeah. No. Well, it's too much. You're right. We should probably head back. We got to put our clothes on and notice that they're soaking wet. Maybe a flashlight wasn't the best idea. It's okay. We'll get a fire going in no time. We can dry off and get some Ginner going. Sopping wet, we hike back to the camp and unpack everything we need for dinner. Craig pulls out a couple of steaks and some chopped potatoes in tin foil. You ready for a feast? Hey man, take a seat. The Craig train is pulling into the relaxation station and I'm your conductor. Let me cook for you. Absolutely not. Cooking is the thing that relaxes me the most. I'll take it from here. Craig cooks now? I remember how his entire sophomore year diet consisted of microwavable mac and cheese, but not microwaved and have trouble believing the thing he just said. What? At least let me start the fire.
Oh.
Sure, let me just grab my matches. Craig reaches into his backpack. He rummages around in his bag, pulling things out and checking every pocket. Uh-oh. I know I packed it. Craig checks another bag and still can't find it. My stomach grumbles and now I'm more acutely aware of how cold and wet I am. We really need to get a fire started. Okay, well, it's not the end of the world.
Oh no.
Gosh, I'm so stupid. I could have sworn I packed it. I'm sorry, dude. Don't be. We can figure this out. We can start a fire. We're smart guys. I mean, how hard could it be? I've watched plenty of survival programs on TV. If a naked reality TV star can do it, so can we. We'll need some wood. I gesture to the trees around us.
Oh man.
There's no shortage of that. And some tinder. We can make that work. And then I think some ancient aliens are then supposed to come by and give us advanced technology. Or renovate our house. Depends on the show. Craig and I gather a variety of wood, bark, and moss until we have all of the materials that could conceptually make a passable-looking campfire.
Oh.
Just add fire, right? That's the fun part. The sun is just now setting and a cool breeze rustles the leaves off the trees around us. We have to work quick. I've done this in the past and I know I can figure it out. Just give me a second. Any way I can help?
Oh.
Give me some moral support. Lift my spirits and we'll make this fire happen. Never knew a better Craig. Go overboard with compliments. In all my days, I can confidently say that I have never known a Craig to be better friend, father, or fire maker.
Oh.
Aw. Actually, now that I think about it, I know a guy named Craig in high school who ended up getting a job as a professional pyrotechnics operator, and I suppose he must have been pretty good at starting fire, but I bet you're even better than that guy. Bro. Eventually, Craig. Okay, wait. You're really giving that fire the business. You're an amazing, hardworking father with a steady work ethic and everyone loves you. Your daughters think you're a superhero and the neighborhood dads respect you immensely. Also, your butt looks great.
Oh.
Bro, stop. You'll make me cry. Okay. Don't want your tears putting out the fire. Eventually, Craig is miraculously able to get something going. He blows on the embers and gently places the glowing moss into the base of the pit. Soon enough, we have a nice little fire going. Way to go, man. We're regular old outdoorsy fellas.
Oh.
Hooray for not dying. I take a seat in one of the lawn chairs Craig brought and cozy up to the fire, warming up my hands. Relax, man. Take it easy. Let me handle the dinner. I watch as Craig stokes the fire and sets up a makeshift grill for the steaks. After all that hiking and swimming and fire starting, I am able to relax a bit. With the sound of crickets and the scent of steak filling the air, I actually feel pretty calm. Craig expertly sears 2 steaks in the pan he's been heating up on the fire, cracking thyme, and crushed ginger over it while basting them both in butter. Wow, I didn't know he was actually good at cooking. The fanciest I ever saw him get in college was when he started sprinkling the seasoning packet onto dry ramen and eating it straight up. When did this happen? You used to eat cereal every morning with beer instead of milk. I grew up, I guess. I think these are just about ready. Craig puts the steaks onto a paper plate and sets them aside. I start to reach for one, but Craig smacks my hand away.
Oh.
Dude, let them rest. It'll be more flavorful that way. I patiently return to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from a distance. They smell incredible. Craig prepares a side salad for us in the meantime, sprinkling feta cheese onto freshly chopped greens. He plates it next to a generous pile of roasted potatoes covered in olive oil and rosemary. Once it's all ready, we sit down by the fire and dig in. Everything taste okay? I'm in heaven.
Oh.
That's what I like to hear. Remember how for an entire semester we would eat burritos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? It's so hard to not go back to that. Look at you now, man. You have kids, a great job, and now you cook like a vengeful wizard whose arch nemesis is microwavable food. I'm really impressed with how much you've gotten your life together. Craig laughs, but there's no humor in it.
Oh.
I'm glad you think that. I glance at Craig while he picks at his salad. He really grew out of his baby face, but there's something about his expression that makes him seem so much older than he is. A sense of maturity he didn't have in college. He looks exhausted. You okay?
Oh.
Yeah. Come on, dude. I've known you for long enough to see when you're down.
Oh, man.
I'm tired, bro. I think being out here is making me realize just how drained I feel. You work really hard, Craig. It can't be easy.
I don't know.
I have to, for my girls. I volunteer at their school, I cook healthy meals for them, I do everything I can to make sure they're safe and happy. And when they're with their mom, I'm always working overtime so I can support them. And then you work out a lot so you can crush anyone who stands in their way.
I don't know.
That, and I don't want to fall into my old habits. I need to set a good example for my girls. Everything I do is for them, and I wouldn't have it any other way. But it seems like it's bleeding you dry.
Hmm?
If that's what it takes to raise them well, then it's worth it. Craig, buddy, I know where you're coming from here, but you gotta take care of yourself, too.
Nice.
I do, though. I eat right and exercise, and that's not what I mean. You're too little butter on too much toast, you know?
Bro!
What? You're spreading yourself too thin. Life needs balance. It's great that you care this much about your kids, but you can't neglect your own needs because you're too busy taking care of everyone else's. You matter, too.
I don't know.
It's just, I know I can provide for my family, and if I take a step back and look at everything objectively, I know I'm doing right by them.
Oh.
But I can't explain it, man. There's always that voice in the back of my head telling me that I need to do more. It's like it's never enough for me. Every time I try to relax, that voice keeps telling me I don't deserve it. To be honest, I even feel guilty about being out here. Craig, you're trying your best and you're doing an amazing job. That's a fact. But even if you weren't, you would still deserve happiness.
I don't know.
Do I, though? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. I look at Craig and think about what a good friend and even better father he is. He's compassionate, he's hardworking, he's relentlessly positive. He encourages everyone to be the best version of themselves. He makes me want to be a better person. If you could only see yourself the way I see you. Craig beams. He gets up and walks over to his supplies.
Oh.
Come on, I brought dessert. Oh, are you going to use a campfire to torch the tops of some creme brulee?
Hmm?
What? I know little to nothing about cooking. Craig pulls out marshmallows.
Hey!
Well, you still know how to make s'mores, right? I think the more important question is, do you know how to make s'mores? As I recall, you used to just completely blacken the marshmallows.
Oh.
Oh, I stand by that. It's charred on the outside, but the gooey center is preserved. Brutish. Craig throws a marshmallow at me, and I catch it in my mouth.
Oh.
Pro move. We used to be able to do that at a great distance against a wind disadvantage. Give me a week of practice, and I'll be competitive again. Craig and I sit in the warm glow of the campfire, watching embers float up towards the sky. The stars are so much brighter out here. Yeah, I miss this, Buck. Me too. We stay here until it gets late, half remembering stories from college. We watch as the fire dies and eventually clamber into the tent. We crawl into the tent and I unfurl my sleeping bag.
Oh.
Wait, where's the other sleeping bag? I look around for a second. Oh. Oh no, I must have left it at home. It's all yours, dude. I'm sorry. I'll just curl up over here. No way. Here. Craig unzips the sleeping bag and spreads it out so there's enough room for both of us to lay on top of it. Night, bro. Good night, bro. I roll over and we face away from each other without a blanket. It's really cold. I shiver and without realizing I find myself nestling closer to Craig. I'm sure he won't mind. He turns over and I can feel his breath on my neck. It's hard to focus on anything else. I turn over, trying to get more comfortable. I open my eyes to find Craig's face only a few inches from my own. For once, he looks at peace. His eyes flutter open. His hand finds a place on my wrist. I'm not sure who leans in first, but suddenly we're kissing. We look at each other again, my heart racing. Craig.
Oh.
I got strong feelings for you, bro. Feelings I can't deny anymore. Bro. Me too. This reminds me of Undertale. I run my hands through his hair, then down to his chest. Craig brings me closer, wrapping his arms around me. Feels so secure. You know, talking about old times is fun, but
Oh.
I like making new memories with you. I smile, tracing the lines of his hips with my finger. We kiss again. I'm not worried about us getting too cold tonight. Bow, chicka, bow, wow.
Man,
Yeah.
that was amazing. Just like back in college. I missed you, dude.
Broback Mountain. Broback Mountain right there. That should be in your minute. Okay, so let's zoom through this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dad, everyone's here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Buck! Brian, you made it.
Ah.
Yeah, what do you think of the party? Suck my ass. Bye. Hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great.
Ah. Hmm. Oh.
Oh.
Good stuff.
I
Yep.
don't know.
See you later. Yeah. Thanks for coming by. Hey, looks like Amanda's hanging out with Briar and Hazel. Let's see what they're up to.
Yes.
Okay, Briar, think of a shape. Hazel, what's she thinking? Square. Briar? Star. We'll get it next time. Amanda leans in close to Briar and Hazel, lowering her voice. Listen, you guys can be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want you to know that you can trust me. Heck, even think of me as a third twin. Amanda, that's a triplet. You know, Dad, by the time I'm done with these kids, we're gonna be finishing each other's sentence. What? You didn't finish your sentence. What are we gonna be finishing? Each other's
Got it.
sentences. See? Third twin. I have to go. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. She gives me a framed picture of bullshit. Anyway, at the time. Always do. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard, where Craig is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. I take a seat next to Craig as the last guests make their way out of the party. Bro. This reminds me of the parties we used to throw. Fewer keg stands, of course. Probably for the best. I don't want to get my hip replaced after a party trick goes wrong.
Oh.
We can leave keg stands in the past.
Oh.
I'm taking this weekend to relax. This party was my first stop out of the express train from the relaxation station. Next stop is Napsville. Pull into the Buck Concourse. I'd like to book a ticket to Napsville as well. I might have to meet you halfway at eating food directly off your own stomach town. We both giggle, but man, do I want to just pour some chips on my belly while I hang out in a hammock. Craig, I'm glad you're making time for yourself. Me too. Stress is a funny thing, dude. I didn't realize how overworked I was until we got away from the city. It's honestly just as destructive as binge drinking every night and eating burritos off of the floor. I guess we need to get out of the city more often, then.
Oh.
Craig kicks his leg over the side of the bench and leans into me, lying down on my lap. I run my fingers through his hair. You're looking for balance. I admire that. I'm trying to not feel guilty about doing things for myself.
Oh.
It's a process.
Oh.
And it's gonna take some time to figure it out. I might need your help, bro. Craig, I'll be your bro to the day I die. And if being your bro means forcing you to take care of yourself, then I'll happily oblige. Craig looks up at me, smiling.
Oh.
Bro, that means so much to me. Craig sits up and pulls me into a kiss. Bro. We both laugh.
Oh.
You and me, we're gonna be alright. Oh, would you look at that? An actual successful fucking ending. God. I still think we just need to work on Joseph's again and try and get S ratings instead of A ratings. But we did it! Yeah. Oh yeah, we got his photo. Hey! Nipple. We almost got them all. Gotta collect them all. Okay. Until next time. Bye.